Two elite centers. From tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant, we should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. We've got Donovan Mitchell, and it's Person in at the 3 spot. And that one's good. Parrish.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Here's White. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. The 3 from Mitchell. It's hauled in by Garnett. And the Suns with possession. They defeated Utah in their last game.
In that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Toronto passing it around. Here's Malone. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Inside. Cuts off the pass. Pass to White. He shoots again. Malone can't get it to go. And the Suns with possession. Here's McGrady. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. Gilmore grabs the miss. Well, under the current salary cap, it's not sustainable to have 3 max contracts. Richard just asked the Suns.
Yeah, you got to have depth to win in today's NBA. The Suns traded away that depth to have 3 max players, and that limited their ability to put together a cohesive roster.
Here's Pierce. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Mitchell. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside Johnson. Pass to Garnett. Here's Parrish. And here's Johnson. Clock at 6. And there's the rejection.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
White, the pass to Malone. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Malone's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here we go, man. Make some noise for your son,
Time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. Toronto, number 1. Phoenix, 4th.
Both teams have been terrorizing the offensive glass, and those extra possessions have resulted in extra points.
Here's Pierce. Here's Garnett. Blocked! Here's Person. Yet to see a basket. Nifty move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Richard, with us in the middle of the season, how important is rest for a player?
Well, your rest is based off of your performance. If your team is playing well, you're able to get more rest. If you struggle, then you're going to have to push it a little bit harder. But I think players should always get ready for an 82-game season.
That free throw misses. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard, because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. BA, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. And so it's Phoenix with it. Toronto making their last shot. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to Garnett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Mitchell grabs a miss. Parrish, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Person passes to Mitchell. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Suns. Garnett's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Johnson. Pass to Parrish. To the inside. Garnett. Soft touch off the glass.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Suns going with a whole new group out there. Outside Richardson. And here's Murphy. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Murphy.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Granger. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. And so Murphy will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And he gets it to go.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Hawkins. Here's Lanier. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Here's DeRozan. Good work there as it goes.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Pass to Hawkins. Here's Lanier. 6 to shoot. Shot's good by Granger. Granger's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Richardson. DeRozan against Levine. Shoots from 12. He squares up and sinks it. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night.
Living in this area on the floor, DeRozan loves that mid-range game, and honestly, for good reason.
Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Down low. Here's Issel. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the night.
At the line for your Suns, Danny Granger. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside Murphy. Pass to Issel. The shot won't fall.
And he's very confident from that range. But you can't make him all.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Suns on top. They're up by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
So for the Raptors right now, we've got Donovan Mitchell, and it's White in at the point guard position.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Levine for three. Another three for Phoenix.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Outside Richardson. Here's the pick. Three-pointer. Here's Gilmore. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, he just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's White after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. To the middle. Here's Gilmore. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Pierce. Here's Garnett. An easy two on the layup. Garnett's got 6.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
White finds Richardson. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Bia. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Guys?
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. And so here is Toronto coming off a Suns make. There's a screen. Richardson, the pass to Gilmore. That one doesn't drop.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Pierce. And he banks in the layup. And now it's a 4-point Suns lead.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Malone pass to White. They set a pick. To the middle. Oh, a rip-rattling two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
Here's White. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Driving to the basket. Chalk up 2 there. White's got his second basket on the night.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Garnett. He picked up 24 points in their last win against Utah.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Pass to White. On the wing, Richardson. Offensive rebound. Toronto passing it around. White against Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mitchell. No good there. Off the double clutch. The Suns leading. McGrady the pass to Johnson. Here's Garnett. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Outside Mitchell. White looking it over. Here's Malone. That one's good. This game is all even. Malone's got 8.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Making a change here, and with balloting underway, a chance to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting.
Well, it's so interesting to see where the players stack up right now.
The fans have pushed him into the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting.
And I'm glad they have. This is a guy who deserves to be up there with the rest of those names.
It's shaping up to be a terrific All-Star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. Now here's Johnson. Still no points. Here's Lanier. Pass to Hawkins. Here's Granger. Let's go with a 3. Mitchell grabs the miss. Now here's Murphy. Back to Mitchell. Fires for 3. Here's DeRozan. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Granger. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. On the wing, DeRozan. Covered by Johnson. DeRozan passes to Murphy. Johnson against DeRozan. Pass to Issel. Here's Granger. Here's Hawkins. Issel with a rebound. We've got 1:28 left to play in the second quarter. DeRozan outside. To the inside. Here's Malone. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Malone's got 6 in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half of this game. He buries it from 3. Wow, Oh, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
DeRozan passes to Issel, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
In that pick and roll action, DeRozan reads the game so well. He leans on his intelligence.
Inside. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Pass to Issel. Outside Mitchell. Lets the three fly. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
McGrady shot is off. Outside Murphy. The teardrop. DeRozan for three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Suns ahead. They're up by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, get ready for some high RPM and amazing stuff from the Pocket Light Arena Entertainment.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
Yeah, watching these guys make me want to be out there, Shaq. I mean, all the space they have to shoot it in right now, man, this would have been my time, Shaq.
Jet with a little FOMO here.
Yeah, I'm glad I played when I did.
And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
One takeaway is their work on the glass. They're playing mean, pushing guys around, high elbows. Nothing wrong with that. Watch out, camera guy.
Hey, we'll see if the refs agree with you in the second half. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, the Suns shooting 55% for the game so far. They've got Johnson, and it's Parrish in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for Jordan Ott as we begin the second half.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Malone. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Garnett. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. The shake, and rejected. They get it back. White against Johnson. White, the pass to Person. Here's Gilmore. Here's the teardrop. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Pierce. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 6 rebounds in the game.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Malone. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And for the Raptors, Moses Malone. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. that's good as he hits both shots. 90 seconds into the second half now. Here's McGrady. He's got 5. Basket counts. McGrady's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
White with it. Down low. Here's Gilmore. And the layup is good off the glass. Gilmore's got 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Garnett. Give him 8. Pass to Parrish. Rebound Toronto. Gilmore's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
They set the pick. For the lead. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Toronto shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. The Suns 3rd.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Shooting 2.
And it's tied up with that one. The free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Suns have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And now we're 3 minutes into this 3rd quarter of play. Pass to Garnett. Shot blocked. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Clock at 4. Here's Pierce. Noah grabs the board. Here's Toronto with the ball. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 8 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Mitchell showing some muscle.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Levine. Pass to Pierce. 4-3. Mitchell grabs a miss. Raptors lead by 3. Here's Noah. Outside White. To the wing on the left. Now Mitchell. With the floater. It's rebounded by Levine.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Price, the pass to Garnett. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's rejected. Pass to Mitchell. Over to the left wing. Here's Gilmore. He's got 10. Basket's good. And now a 5-point Raptor lead.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Price. Pass to Granger. Into the lane. Issel with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Throws it up high. Here's Granger. He's got 7. Hawkins can't get it to go. Now DeRozan.
Suns foul. Danny Granger. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Outside White. Shot clock at 6. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. And here's Murphy for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Price. Here's Granger. Damn, that one's good. Granger's got 9 points. And so Murphy will bring it up for the Raptors. It's a 3-point game. And there's a pick to the paint. Here's Noah. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Pass to Granger. The floater. Rebound Toronto. Issel's got 4 rebounds now. DeRozan left side. It's tipped. 1:16 left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Defensive foul. Joe White. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Danny Granger. 1 shot.
1:15 left in the third quarter. Pass to Gilmore. And here's Mitchell. This one for three. Lanier with the rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
The game now all tied up. Rangers got 7 now in this quarter.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
The three from Mitchell with the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Pass to Granger. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. To the inside. Here's Gilmore. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gilmore's got 16 points now. Here's Granger. He's got 16. Five to shoot for the lead. Out of bounds. The Raptors will take it.
Raptors ball. Substitution for your Suns.
Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, Tracy McGrady, Dennis Johnson.
Three-quarters of play and a close one here. Toronto out in front. They lead by a bucket. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. We've got Mitchell, and it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Garnett. Here's McGrady from downtown. The shot comes out. Here's Person. Gilmore passes to White. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And it's a 6-point Raptor lead. The Suns shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Here's Pierce. Drills it from deep.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Person. They set the screen. Pass to Gilmore. 6 to shoot. With the teardrop. Fades. Harris with a rebound. Harris has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Pierce. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
The offensive rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Garnett. To take the lead. And he can't bank that one in. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Raptors. They lead by 1. Left side White. Harris with a rebound. Harris has got rebound number 8 now. Oh, swiped away. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Here's McGrady. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Raptors have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Malone. outside Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. Inside. And Malone gets it to go.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Here come the T-shirts, everyone. Who wants them? Who's ready for T-shirt time? Get on your feet and get out, fans.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Pass to McGrady. There's a screen to tie it up. He drops it from range. And it's a tie ball game.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for you, Suns dancers.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's White. Got it. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
To the middle. Here's Price. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Now here's White. Pass to Gilmore. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Garnett. To the inside. Price. And a nice finish on the layup.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Down low. Here's Gilmore. And he dunks it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
So it's Phoenix now. Toronto making their last shot. Looking to get it going. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. The Raptors have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Malone. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Here's Pierce. Nope. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. The lead is 2. Mitchell outside. From downtown. Oh, he can't get the putback. The Suns have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Rebounded by Mitchell. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. From deep, buries it from outside.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Second personal foul. Second team.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
White outside. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the Suns making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Suns trail by 4. Here's Garnett. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Here's McGrady. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Raptors. Toronto leading by 4. Outside White. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Yes! Locked in on the J.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And they go to the intentional foul. Here's Toronto with the ball. 4-point game. Mitchell. It's money from deep.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Phoenix calls timeout. 30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Rises up. Nails it.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul. Shooting for Toronto, J.J. White at the line for 2.
He drops the first one. And that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
For 3. Oh, the shot is off. And so Toronto takes the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
And the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
Now Golden State's starting five. Stephen Curry's out there with Kidd. Then there's Draymond Green. Then it's Worthy. And it's Smits in at the five.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Malone a screen on Curry. Stockton passes to Malone. And last year coach for the Hawks ended in disappointment. But they're feeling good about this roster.
Well, they've assembled some exciting young talent. A real depth of talent at the forward positions. Once they mature, they could be dangerous.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Malone.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Outside Curry. On the wing, Green. Clock at 6. 17-foot shot on the way. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Hudson. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Smith's good.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pec.
Stockton against Curry. Stockton kicks to Hudson. Pass to Malone. Here's Hudson. Now, here is Morning. Jones, the pass to Stockton. And it's off from three-point range. Worthy dishes the Kid. It's rebounded by Malone. Hudson the pass to Stockton. Kicks it out to Malone. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to Stockton. Now Jones. Here's Hudson. He's covered by Kidd. And here's Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Here's Hudson following the score by Golden State. Malone a screen on Kidd. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for Karl Malone.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Yeah, easy call.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of this.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%. right around the middle of the road.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, and Smith's such a talented offensive player, whether he's operating in the low block or facing up from mid-range. He creates problems for the defense.
And so he makes both from the line. Stockton with it. Pass to Hudson. Here's Mourning. And it's in there.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Curry is inside. He's covered by Stockton. And Mourning sends it back.
And we know Mourning excels at finding these shot blocking opportunities. It's like he sees the shot coming.
Jones, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. The Warriors trailing. For 3, Kidd. That shot misses. And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Atlanta making a switch here. Grant's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Kessler's checked in. Here's Hudson. Last game he had 12. To the wing right side. Mourning kicks to Grant. 5 to shoot. Shoots. Kessler with the rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Curry way outside, and the Warriors miss again. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. Stockton looking around to the left side wing. Here's Mourning. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Now here's Curry. He has yet to score. Pass to Kessler. Outside, Green. Back to Kessler. And stolen by Mourning. Stockton with no one around him. Wide open shot is on the money.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And so Steve Kerr tries to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Changing it up here. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Trae Young on top.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
Grant against Siakam. Kessler, screen on Grant. Young, right side. Shot clock at 5. Good, and a nice assist from Siakam.
Look at that touch. Not many do it better than Young.
And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Back to Davis from the arc. No good. Warriors trail by 4. To the paint. The kick out to Young. Cracks in the tray. Young's got 5 now.
Well, you need to run Trey off of his shot. If Young gets into his jumper, it's normally going in.
And here's Iverson outside. It's good from long range. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Kessler. No scoring in this one. And here's Young from the arc.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside, Davis. He's looking for Divac and finds him. Good work there as it goes.
Well, not really much you could do to stop him there. You want your players to go hard at the bucket like that.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. Kessler, screen on Iverson.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Hawks lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
So with Malone sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. You've got Divac, John Stockton out there with Davis. Then there's Grant, and it's Hudson in at the 3 slot. Stockton the pass to Grant. Davis in the corner. Grant sets a screen for Davis. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And Worthy has got it here for Golden State. They trail by 3. Curry outside. That one misses.
Well, defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Davis dishes to Stockton. Davis, the pass to Stockton. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Worthy's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Allen kicks it over to Worthy. Siakam against Divac. It's stolen by Davis. And here we go. Stockton with it up court. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Curry dishes the kid. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And Davis gets it to go.
and they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Siakam. And it's blocked by Divac. Here's Stockton. High post Divac. Grant outside. Davis surveying the floor. Here he goes. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And Davis is fantastic at cutting into the lane. Such a confident offensive player.
Now on a screen on Davis. And here's Kidd from the arc. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Atlanta leading by 7. Hudson the pass to Stockton. High post Divac. Over Siakam. And it's Divac missing. Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to the Heat in Miami.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Checked in for Divac. Malone comes in for Horace Grant. And it's Herbert Jones in for Baron Davis. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Malone, a screen on Curry. Malone, left side. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Malone's got the lead up to 7 now for Atlanta.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Here's Kidd, pass to Green. Rebound by the Hawks. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
Yeah, and they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in the scoring.
Pass to Curry. Outside Worthy. Here's Smits. He's guarded by Mourning. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Smits.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Kicks it out to Malone. The Hawks working the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot. And Malone with the stuff.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Curry looking it over. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Malone.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Malone sets the pick for Stockton. Malone right side. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, guys. Well, winning in the NBA, it's all about consistency. Warriors coach Steve Kerr said games are nothing more than a compilation of 200 plays, 100 on each end, and which team handles its business for more of those possessions. Can you limit the easy stuff? Can you make it difficult? Back over to you.
Doing the little things time and again. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Making a change here. And while we can, let's have a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who have been the most efficient scorers in the NBA this month. Well, you look at Allen Iverson, a great player, second in the league.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Up top, Worthy. Scoreless thus far. And Mourning sends it back. Keenan the pass to Iverson. Here's the three. Kessler with the rebound. Warriors trail by 9. To the middle. And there's Worthy on the assist from Young. Worthy's got his first basket of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
To stand here, we have one of the bright young centers in the NBA, Walker Kessler.
Look, start with this with Walker Kessler, Kevin. A great rim protector. You're just not going to get layups with Walker Kessler on the floor. Then he's an outstanding offensive rebounder, and he's got great hands, which makes him very effective as a roll man in the pick and roll. Well, it doesn't take much for Kessler to catch that lob and slam it home.
Malone dishes to Jones. A putback. It's good on the putback. Malone's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Young's shot is off. And so is Jones. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Iverson outside. Screen by Malone. Down low. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Tripucka. Back to Green. Now, here is Young for 3. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. Puts up a deep 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Karl Malone getting it done for the Atlanta Hawks. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Here is Coach Steve Kerr. Your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
I don't put stock in the voting at this point. I could be blindfolded and tell you who's up there.
Yeah, and then on the outside looking in, you have a few guys on the bubble who haven't made their moves yet. And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Hawks.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game so far from Karl Malone.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
The Hawks leading by 9. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. They've got Jason Kidd. Worthy out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Curry. And it's Smits in at the 5 down low. And it's Malone missing.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
A shot by Curry, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And it's Smits missing. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Curry against Stockton. 6 on the shot clock. 11 feet away. The shot's good. Morning's got 6.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
And it's Malone finishing it off.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Green with a screen on Stockton. Curry can't get it to go.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Jones kicks to Stockton. Malone a screen on Worthy. Here's Jones. And the shot is good. Jones has got the lead up to 14 now for the Hawks.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this thing.
And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Saturday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. And then on Friday, they'll be playing against Victor Wembanyama and the Los Angeles Lakers.
Take a break.
And you know for that matchup with Charlotte, it's the 8th time they'll take the floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
The first free throw is good for the Hawks. Adi Divac's checked in for Morning. Grant comes in for Malone. Davis is subbed in for Herbert Jones. Siakam is checked in for the Warriors. Allen comes in for James Worthy. Both good from the line that time. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
Grant kicks to Hudson. And there's the drive. Good defense by Kidd.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Stockton outside. Here's Hudson. Count it. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Curry passes to Smits. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Stockton the pass to Davis. Divac a screen on Allen. Davis. That misses off the backboard. Warriors trail by 8. Stolen by Stockton. To the inside. And Davis gets it to go. And it's 6 points for Davis. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. You look at Kessler, second in the NBA, a great defender.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Allen outside. It's Young on the wing. Kessler setting the pick for Young. And the Warriors miss again.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Davis against Allen. Kicks it out to Iverson. Just 5 to shoot over Young. Iverson no good. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Warriors. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Kessler. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Smits, defended by Divac. And it's Smits missing. Atlanta leading by 10. Outside, Davis. Here's Keenan. Allen defending. Pass to Iverson. Oh, what a finish by AI!
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
1:53 left in the third quarter. On its way from Young for 2, and the jumper falls for him. Young's got 10 points in the game.
Well, that's his bread and butter. Young's jumper is elite.
And Stan, you think about the skill level of Trae Young. What makes him, in your opinion, such a tough cover?
Well, I think the best thing about Trae Young, Kevin, is as much of a scorer he is, he's even better as a passer. And so it's hard to commit a second defender to Trae Young all the time because he will find the open people and create great shots for his team.
some changes. Warnings checked in for D-Box. And Malone's subbed in for Baron Davis. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Now Mourning, he has 6. Here's Keenan. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Mourning.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Pass to Tripucka. Kicks it out to Allen. Here's Kessler. Young from outside. And it's Keenan with the rebound.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Iverson passes to Mourning. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
With his power and size, Mourning can be a headache to defend. Point proven there with him drawing the foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Jones checked in for Hudson. Golden State also making some changes. Worthy comes in for Tony Allen. And it's Kidd in for Trae Young. Second free throw, no good. Warriors trail by 13. Tripucka passes to Green. Worthy outside. 30 seconds left in the third. Misses the step-back jump shot. For Atlanta, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Iverson, no luck.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Outside Kidd. Kessler, a screen on Iverson.
Jason Kidd.
And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. With D-Box sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Malone. Jones is out there with Stockton. Then there's Mourning, and it's Keenan in at the small forward position. Green, no luck. And so Stockton will bring it up for Atlanta. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Keenan, and yep, finally drops it, rolling around the rim. Keenan's got his first bucket of the night.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pass to Malone. Nifty move. The shot will not fall. Worthy with the defensive effort. Warriors trail by 13. Left outside Curry, over Jones, and again no good by Golden State. And for the Hawks, they're shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Malone sets the pick for Jones. Pass to Keenan, 6 to shoot. Puts it up from 12, and the shot goes in. Keenan's got 4 points this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Green with a screen on Jones. And here's Kidd from the arc. Hands it from downtown.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He knows every possession is critical now. Checked in for the Hawks. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, guys. Well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. The Hawks leading by 12. And here's Stockton. Morning a screen on Curry. Inside. And Morning throws it down.
This offense is at its best when Stockton is running the show and creating for others.
Green with a screen on Hudson. And Green now, top of the key. Pass to Kidd. From deep. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Mourning's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Green with a screen on Stockton. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pass to Hudson. Jones with the screen on Kidd. Just 5 on the clock. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Hawks lead by 16.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
It's Curry outside. Rebound by the Hawks. Mourning's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Jones finds Stockton. Pass to Mourning, and here's Malone, guarded by Curry. And there's Karl Malone on the assist by Mourning. Malone's got 20.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Kidd. They need this one, and that's 2 points on the layup. Kidd's got 9 points here in the second half.
The focus from Kidd, terrific at just keeping his composure even when things get tight.
Malone outside. Pass to Stockton. Fires the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is he doesn't need much space anyway, but that one was too easy.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout, and he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Karl Malone.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Here's Curry. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
They kick it out to Green. Some nice passing by Golden State. Fires for three. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Hudson against Kidd. Here's Hudson. Shot clock at 6. Mourning. Oh, that's blocked. Are they with it? Outside Curry. And stolen by Stockton. Pass to Hudson. Now here's Malone. Guarded by Green. Green with the block.
Aggression. That's how Draymond plays defense.
We've got 1:55 left here in the fourth quarter. Curry can't get it to go. And it's the Hawks ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Stockton kicks to Hudson. Pass to Malone. And it's stolen by Green. Here's Worthy. Oh, that was a two-hander.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And the Warriors with some changes. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Grant. Screen by Grant. Rebounded by Young. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Warriors. 17-point game.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Atlanta.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Karl Malone.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for D-Box. Here's Allen. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young outside. Five on the clock. Off the glass. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Here's Keenan. Here's Iverson from outside. Kessler pulls it down. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
Happy Monday, everyone. This evening, and for the guys. Guys who change teams in the offseason, Clark, how long do you think it takes them to learn a new system?
I think it's a couple things. I mean, one, a lot of teams in the NBA use similar terminology and run similar sets, so that helps. But you've got to be a fairly quick learner. And then, depending on how complex the system is, that usually can impact how quick you pick things up.
And the starting lineup for Miami, we've got Butler, Smith out there with LeBron James. Then it's Derek White, and it's Wallace in at the center position, locking down the middle. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Miami. Outside Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Butler knows what he can do inside. That time he rocked him for a throwdown.
Harrison, pass to Walton. Jacks up a three, and the basket by West.
You gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Butler. No one near him. Orlando with the rebound. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home. Keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
And he comes up with a bucket.
He's as dominant as any big that's ever played the game. Shaq is a problem in all capital letters and exclamation points.
Now here's White. The three, James. O'Neal pulls it in. After two consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Miami shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
One shot.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Boy, an immovable, unstoppable force around the rim. You don't want to be on the receiving end of a Shaq attack.
Double team on James.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Here's White. James, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a three. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Pass to Walton. Now here's O'Neal. Butler covering. They double him with White. Here's Kamara. Off target from three-point range.
After 5 shots, that's their first miss. I definitely call that a good start.
And the Magic pushing it up now. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Smith outside. Pass to James. White for three. He can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 7. Here's West. 6 points for him. Now O'Neal. Here's Harrison. Orlando moving the ball around. Kamara, no good. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
In opponent points per game, and they did a good job taking care of the ball too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
They didn't give up anything easy on the defensive end. Last season, they were in the top 10 in opponents' points per game. An impressive feat. Heat trail by 7. White looking it over. Pass to James. Banked it in off the glass. James has got his second bucket on the night.
And once James gets the ball near the rim, just let him go to work because he knows what he's doing down there.
Here's Harrison. O'Neal inside. Watched by Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Here's West. Three-pointer off the mark. Miami has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Butler. It's hauled in by the Magic. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Well, you look at these teams, evenly matched, similar capabilities. That makes for exciting games. We'll see if that's the case tonight.
Pass to West. Fires the three. Orlando again missing. Heat trail by 5. Smith left side. And yep, it's good.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. change here for Orlando. And check out the NBA's top three-point shooters over the course of the past month. Second is Paolo Banchero.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Magic leading by 3. Takes a step back. Maravich, the pass to Hart. Cranes the triple.
You know, he does a little bit of everything. When Hart is draining the three-pointer, that's when he's most dangerous.
Clark, last season, Josh Hart played nearly 38 minutes per game, more than anyone else in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't take possessions off. He's an old-school throwback kind of guy, just a do-it-all player. He doesn't really have a specific position, but you know the effort and the production is going to be there pretty much every night.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Theus. Ball stolen. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Paxson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Theus. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Hart. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Pass to Rice. Fast break. Here come the Heat. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for the Heat, Byron Beck. At the line for 1.
What's up?
Orlando leading by 3. 52 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Chandler. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Nice work in deep from Chandler that time.
Pass to Banchero. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Paxson. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Maravich, no good. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Miami. Trailing by 2. Maxey passes to Banchero. The 3. That one no good. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Orlando ahead, leading by just 2. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
They've got Josh Hart, and it's West in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Pass to West. Hart with a screen on White. Tries to spin move. Deflected. Now here's Smith, tightly guarded. White on the wing. And one thing about this game, Grant. On any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Here's West. 9 points in the game. Smith passes to James. Back to Smith. Inside. Classic move by LeBron James.
In attack mode. We've seen this from James now for what? 2 decades?
Outside White. Smith passes to James. Clock at 6. Ooh, that's easy work for LeBron inside.
Nice work on the floater there. James has added that over the years and knows exactly when he needs to use it.
And there's the screen. Here's West. He's guarded by White. Right side O'Neal. And there's the 3-second violation. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. Miami, number 1.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
Orlando making a switch here. Kamara's checked in. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
A lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And they wanted to make an impact on the defensive end and accomplish that goal. First in the league in blocks. A defensive powerhouse. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. White finds James. Now White. Shot clock at 6. James inside. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Here's Arizon. Butler covering. Pass to West. Now here's O'Neal. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Arizon. Orlando again missing. The Heat have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Friday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
Here's Arizon. No points so far. Here's West. Orlando again missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's West. He's got 9. Pass to Walton. And here's O'Neal. To end the drought. Orlando again missing.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's James. The kick out to White. No good on the triple. The Magic have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And another miss by Orlando.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some. No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Pass to O'Neal. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. O'Neal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
The Heat have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. BA, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Maravich. Following the bucket by the Heat. 6 on the shot clock. Rice nails it from 3. Rice has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Love the no hesitation shot release of Glenn Rice. You see the confidence he has, and for good reason.
Capella, the pass to Banchero. Got a piece of it. Kamara with it. Guarded now by Maxey.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Maravich. Floats one up, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. Heat trail by 3. 1:43 left in the half. To the paint. Here's Banchero, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Banchero's got 5.
Getting it done in the paint. Banchero using his big frame to carve out space inside.
Here's Rice. 8 points in his last time out. Maravich, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Pass to Kamara. 1:02 left in the first half. Here's Maravich. 5 on the clock. The shot from the low post is good. Maravich has got 4 points this quarter.
Speed and agility, guys. I mean, he went right to the defense and took it to the rim.
Pass to Beck. Outside Maxey. And there's another one for the Heat.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Maravich. He has 6. Here's Maxey. And it's Miami with another.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Heat up by 1. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm joined by Coach Eric Spoelstra. Spo, what encouraged you from what you saw in the first half?
Well, definitely the pace. You can feel it. You can see it. You know, we were able to turn some of those stops into pitch heads and early attacks. But guys are playing fast and just need to get in a better rhythm.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming.
A look here now at the Magic. This is the battle we want to see. How do they measure up to a tough opponent?
Yeah, you like to be tested early on. They'll get their wish soon enough.
Moving right along now to the Miami Heat, they find themselves in a close contest at the half.
The pace of this game is suiting them well, and it makes sense. After all, they're the ones setting it up.
Yeah, that's what you want. Establish your tempo while staying under control. They can run away with this literally.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And James has got the ball here for Miami. They lead by 1. And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. They've got James, Butler out there with Derek White. Then it's Smith, and it's Wallace in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's he's scoreless. Pass to O'Neal. Unloads. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. James passes to Smith. Outside Butler. It's blocked. Here's West. He's guarded by White. Here's West. 9 points in the game. Here's O'Neal. 6 to shoot. Here's Arizin, covered by Smith. Oh, nice shot by Arizin. Arizin's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
Now here's Butler. Picked by Smith. White for 3. Smith, it's good on the putback. And the Heat lead by 1.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Here's West. The baseline J. Rebounded by LeBron. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Smith outside. Harrison pulls it in. Harrison's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to West. They set the pick. Tries again. O'Neal misses.
Just 1 bucket and 5 attempts so far this half. They are looking for a spark offensively.
Smith left side. Wallace up top. He's covered by O'Neal. Pass to Kamara. The 3 ball. Second shot opportunity. Count it and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's on LeBron James. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Hart's checked in for Kamara.
At the line for your Magic. 1 shot. Shaquille O'Neal. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Hey, everybody knows Shaq is a fun guy off the court, but when he puts on that jersey, playtime is over. He takes winning very seriously.
Now, here is James. He's got 11. James double team. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Again, the Heat misses. Orlando leading. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Your Magic. Jerry West. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for White. It's both from the stripe. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Maxey. And he's going for the lob. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And the basket by West.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Maxey. Smith outside. Pass to Maxey. 3-pointer. Orlando with the rebound. O'Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's West. He's got 13. Over Maxey. Here's O'Neal. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
Now Smith. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Maxey. Takes a 3. It's not going to go for him.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Hart passes to Harrison. Screen by O'Neal. To the middle. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. Number 1, the Heat.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
Theus, the pass to Capella. Banchero outside. Pass to Beck. Oh, got a piece of it. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Banchero. From outside the arc. The rebound by Chandler. Here's Orlando. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Rice. From deep. It's rebounded by Beck.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth. 2 minutes.
Theus, the pass to Banchero. And here's Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
Excellent job getting that strong position inside. Butler doing work. Really nice.
Pass to Rice. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. They get it again. Here's Maravich. The shot, no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Banchero. Here's Beck. Here's Theus. And here's Butler outside. Rice grabs the miss.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Theus. Pass to Capella. And here's Banchero. Releases. That one's wide left.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
A nice shot by Rice.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Here's Theus. Pass to Butler. And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Tamani Kamara, and it's Arizin in at the 2. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Heat foul. Ben Wallace. First personal foul. First team foul.
Out to the wing for 3.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Inside, James. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, you have to have pity for the defense right there. I mean, LeBron is an absolute load down low.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, LeBron just continues to perform at a very high level, which is simply incredible when you consider his age.
He does not get the second one. Magic leading by 6. Knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's James. Oh, throw it down. Nice.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Here's West. He's guarded by White. Shoots from the elbow. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Heat trail by 4. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Fires the 3. Orlando with the rebound. White with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That was on to Monty Kamara.
Hey, you want to try to guard LeBron, good luck. I mean, the King is impossible to stop. Fast, strong, smart, tough, creative, draws lots of fouls.
That free throw good from James.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
Good on both. Orlando leading. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Kamara. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. And James has got the ball here for Miami. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Miami moving it around to take the lead. Rebounded by Kamara. Kamara's got 4 rebounds now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now, here is James. To tie it up. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Harrison. Pass to West. Clock at 6. To win the cold spell. And he lays it in. And the Magic lead by 4.
O'Neal throwing himself around and coming away with the bucket. He is an absolute wrecking ball and a gigantic one on the glass.
Smith no good. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Harrison. Now O'Neal. Watched by Wallace. And here's O'Neal. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Wallace. Heat trail by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
White for 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. O'Neal's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Pass to Harrison. O'Neal inside. Watched by Wallace.
Hey, we know Shaq can bully you, but he doesn't have to. He's got the craftiness and the finesse to get it done in other ways, too.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And the second free throw is good.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Pass to James. Back to White from the arc. Miami, no good that time either.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Here's Harrison. Here's West.
Blocked! Wallace, clearly a great shot blocker. Add another one to his talent.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's West. There's a screen by Kamara. Elbow shot. And they get it back. Here's Walton. Let's loose for three. Rebounded by Smith.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
James outside. Shoots a three. Oh, no good. Orlando leading by 5. Butler with a steal. James outside. White. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
No good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Butler outside to tie it up. And he lays it in.
And Butler relishes this. I mean, he feels really comfortable going right at the defense at crucial points in the game.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. Wallace with a double team. He launches. Oh, no good. Miami has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter to take the lead. And that's money on the layup.
There is no doubt about who they were going to on that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
Here's West. There's a minute 12 left in the game. Blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Blocked again.
Love the defense from James. When he's engaged and focused, he can block some shots, folks. Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
Here's Harrison. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Beyond the arc. Oh, he cannot hit.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Double team on James. Now Butler.
Orlando foul. Jerry West. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Heat, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And he's unable to get the second one. Timeout called, the Magic. They're trailing by 5. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
They're having very little success right now.
And they really could take a different approach, right? Find something that works.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Miami, Jimmy Butler, taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
Nifty move, kicking that ball outside as the defense tries to collapse.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
And so Miami takes the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Broadcasting on. 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Bowen. Daniels out there with Jones. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's McAdoo in at the 5 down low. And it's Jones with the ball for Los Angeles. And truly, RJ, some luck for the Spurs in recent drafts.
Yeah, they've jumped into the top 4 in 3 straight lotteries. And with 2 straight Rookie of the Years, they've done a good job with those picks.
Now, here is our test. Lucas inside. He's covered by Daniels. No good from Lucas. To the left wing. To Daniels. A 3 from Wembanyama. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. Artest the pass to Nembhard. Rebounded by McAdoo.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Daniels kicks to Jones. And again, the Lakers no good.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
It's Lucas high post. He's against McAdoo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Floats one. No good that time. Excellent defense from Daniel.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's not as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
And both teams here early on, just a bit sluggish. It took what seemed like forever for that first basket to fall.
Fades back. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Here's Bowen to the inside. Here's Wembanyama. Pass to McAdoo. Shoots over Lucas. San Antonio with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the miss by Hakeem. Daniels passes to McAdoo. Kicks it out to Jones. Takes a 3. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Spurs passing it around. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. RJ, here we are about the middle of the season. Where are these teams putting their focus right now?
Some are already monitoring their conference position, but this is the time to stay focused on being healthy and just playing good basketball every night.
Both free throws good from Lucas. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Wembanyama. Five to shoot. Lucas with the rebound. The Spurs have got a paltry 0 of 6 in the field in what's been a very difficult start for them. Here's Olajuwon. Unable to get that one.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Here's Wembanyama. Rebound San Antonio. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Lucas. And here is DiVincenzo. Here's Olajuwon. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Second, Kenyon Martin.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Outside Jefferson. Pass to Boosie. It's Martin on the wing. Over Kemp. Los Angeles with another miss.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Lever passes to Cowens. Pass to Boosie. Outside Oakley. Lock at 6. Here's Boosie. Shoots over Lever. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Down low. Here's Cowens. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
We always talk about Wagner's versatility. That includes the playmaking.
Pass to Martin. Trying to end the drought. The rebound by Kemp.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Dumars kicks to Kemp. Outside Dumars. Wagner on the wing. Charles Oakley grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 4. Now at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Wagner outside. Over Houston. The Lakers with the rebound.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Outside Oakley.
A moment to check out Franz Wagner here.
Great showing for him last season. Last year averaging 24 points per, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And you look at his scoring, he was #1 on the team last season.
His ability to play through contact, his exceptional concentration, that's what makes him a great finisher.
That free throw good from Oakley.
I mean, Oak is as strong as an ox. Has that intimidating nature about him on both ends. Someone you just do not want to mess with.
Both free throws good from Oakley.
Probably as close to a short ping as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Collins. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Martin with a screen on Lever. Boosie the pass to Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And this is Martin at his best, getting that deep position and putting on the hard hat there and attacking the rim.
Now, here's Dumars. Still without a basket. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Houston. Puts up a deep three. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Spurs up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Kemp is out there with Lucas. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Elijah Wan. And it's Nembhard in at the point. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Here's McAdoo after the made shot from Sean Kemp. Elijah Wan with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Elijah Wan does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. And the basket by Elijah Wan.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And Benyama outside. From downtown, Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Nembhard with it. He's covered by Daniels. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. In fourth, the Spurs.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
Ron Artest, he's checked in for San Antonio. The Lakers also with a sub. Bowen's checked in. Pass to McAdoo. Wembanyama outside. No good on the triple.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying. And he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
Now here's Lucas. That one, no good. Good defense by Wembanyama. Jones from outside. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Lucas a screen on Daniels. Pass to Lucas. And here is DiVincenzo. Spurs working the ball around now. Here's Olajuwon. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his fifth rebound right now in the game. Here's Bowen. Defended by Lucas. Wembanyama outside. Oh. From Wembanyama on the assist by Jones.
Everywhere on the floor, Wembanyama is a walking mismatch.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Wembanyama. And here's Daniels. Nembhard covering. Daniels dishes to Jones. Olajuwon against Wembanyama. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish you.
2 shots.
They throw good, McAdoo. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And both free throws good for McAdoo.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Nembhard against Daniel. Nembhard the pass to Lucas, and Lucas slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Oh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Jones. It's good. This game is all even.
And the teardrop, a must for scoring guards like Jones.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look now for San Antonio. Hans Wagner's checked in for Lucas. Dumars comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Levers subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Los Angeles on D. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Lever taking his time here. Just 5 on the clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. The shot by Collins, no good. The Lakers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Boosie, the pass to Jefferson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jefferson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Wagner, right side. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Here's Los Angeles now. Big stretch here going 10-2. Here's Boosie. Still yet to score. Jefferson's shot is off.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Collins, defended by Oakley. Kicks it out to Wagner. To the paint, and stolen by Oakley. Pass to Boosie. Artest against Jefferson. And stolen by Wagner. In transition, here come the Spurs. Here's Dumars. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Oakley. Yep, it counts. Oakley's got the lead. Back up to 2 now for Los Angeles.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Let's go, fans! Now it's time to make some noise for your Spurs squad!
He's checked in for our test. Los Angeles making a switch here. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Cowens, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Cowens has got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Kenyon Martin at the line for one.
That one misses for Martin.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Lever kicks to Kemp. Here's Cowens, covered by Martin. And Cowens gets it to go. Cowens has got 8 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Oakley. And he uses the glass on the layup. Oakley's got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
Wagner finds Kemp. Here's Dumars. Martin gets the rebound. Here's Houston. With 1 on the clock, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
can't win playing passive at the offensive end. I mean, how many times did we see him at the free throw line?
Practically none. There were a few calls they thought should have gone their way, but you can't rely on the refs to bail you out. It's time now to take a look at how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
It's too early to take these numbers seriously. Also, it's what you expect. Most of the usual suspects are up there.
Yeah, the perennial favorites, but don't discount some of the fresh blood coming up.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. The lead is 2, so the Lakers 5 right now. Daniels out there with Jones. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Bowen. And it's McAdoo in at the 5 spot. Here's Nembhard. Still scoreless. Pass to Olajuwon. Outside Daniels. Here's McAdoo. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Lucas. McAdoo misses.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Pass to Olajuwon. With the fadeaway. Uses the glass to drop it in. Olajuwon's got the game tied up here for San Antonio. Outside, Jones. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Bowen. Here's McAdoo. He's defended by Olajuwon. Shot left block. Olajuwon with the block.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Nembhard with it, and Daniels picks him up defensively. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got his 6th rebound on the night. Olajuwon with the block.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
And it's Artest missing. The Lakers have gone 0-4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the quickness of Eddie Jones there, creating difficulties for this defense.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Eddie Jones taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
A hard-nosed defensive player. You have to like the effort Jones brings on that end, often taking on the challenge of their best offensive player.
You got this. You got this.
Can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
And they take the lead. Artest's got his first basket.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
From 6 feet, McAdoo. He can't get that one. Good D by Olajuwon.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Pass to Nembhard. Lucas looking for an opening. Olajuwon in the high post. He's against McAdoo. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Lakers trail to the middle. Olajuwon with the block.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Lucas. He gets that one. Lucas has got 6.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. The Spurs making a switch here. Kemp's checked in. The Lakers making a switch here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Daniels passes to Houston. Here's McAdoo. He has 6. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Fires away from outside. Daniels, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now, here's Olajuwon. He's got 6.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Daniels passes to Houston. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Daniel. Los Angeles with another miss.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Kemp with a screen for Nembhard. Now here's Kemp. Now here's DiVincenzo. Nothing on the board. Lets it go. And the Spurs scoring again.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. Number 5, the Spurs.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Here's Houston. Over Dumars. Up again. Wembanyama on the follow. Wembanyama's got his second basket.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Knocked away. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Boosie. Hasn't made one yet. Shoots over Wagner. And the basket by Boosie. Now just a 4-point San Antonio lead. Wagner on the wing. And again, San Antonio turns it over.
Looking now at the numbers
for Wembanyama.
Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 24 points per. Almost 4 blocks and 11 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Charles Oakley, he's checked in for the Lakers. There's a minute 47 left here in the third quarter. From down low. And it's Martin missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
To the inside. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Lakers trail by 4. Here's Boosie. Pass to Houston. And here's Martin.
San Antonio foul. Dave Coward. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Oakley passes to Boosie. Oakley a screen on Lever. And it's blocked. Outside Dumars. Inside. The shot's good from Cowens. Cowens has got 10 points.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third. Jefferson passing to Martin. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul called on Kenyon Martin. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Olajuwon's checked in for San Antonio. Our test comes in for Kemp. Wembanyama, he's checked in for the Lakers. And the Spurs with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Dumars with it. 24 seconds left to play in the third. It's rebounded by Jefferson.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Here's Wembanyama. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over.
The previous play is under review.
The ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and
interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
The third quarter comes to a close. Spurs out in front. They're up by 4. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Olajuwon is out there with Lucas. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's our test in at the 3. That's the San Antonio foul.
That's what happens when you try to challenge Wemby. If you don't know, now you know.
Here's Lucas. It's good. Lucas has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Spurs.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Nembhard the pass to Olajuwon. Over Wembanyama. Olajuwon, no good. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Boosie. Olajuwon with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Bowen, he's checked in for the Lakers. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama too much inside.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Lucas a screen on Daniels. Nembhard the pass to Lucas. A rebound by the Lakers. Down low and stolen by Lucas. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Lauri Markkanen and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And you know, for that matchup with Denver, that's one that I'm particularly curious about. Should be a fun matchup with the rosters those teams have.
Now here's Jones. Three-pointer, Daniels. Rebound, San Antonio. Lucas has got 8 rebounds in this game. DiVincenzo passes to Nembhard. Here is Lucas. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Wembanyama's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Jones looking for an opening to tie it up. And he lays it up and in. McAdoo's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Get up and start moving with your best guy. Let's
over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Allie, thank you so much. Olajuwon inside, and Benyama on him.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Wembanyama. McAdoo, the pass to Wembanyama to take the lead. That shot off. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Lucas the pass to Nembhard. Outside Artest. Poke loose.
It's really been a tale of two halves, hasn't it, guys? As far as taking care of the basketball, immaculate at halftime, but he's had too many miscues here in the second half.
To Nembhard. Pass to Lucas. Over McAdoo. No good from Lucas.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
There's a screen. And Benyama outside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing.
Now here's Lucas. They could use a bucket. And it's sent back by McAdoo. An even 3-on-3 break. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Lakers with the ball. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Wembanyama, deadly inside.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Olajuwon. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Daniels passes to Wembanyama. Jones against DiVincenzo. They get it back. McAdoo. No good that time. San Antonio trailing here. Takes it inside. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team. And they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Nembhard. It's tipped. Here's Bowen. And here's Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Now Wembanyama from deep. That shot no good. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
To take the lead. Got it to go.
And how about the killer tool of Olajuwon? Loves to put the team on his back when the game gets tight.
McAdoo inside. He's defended by Olajuwon. That one misses. DiVincenzo with the screen on Daniels. 16 feet away. Can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. 1:19 left in the game. Olajuwon deciding where to go with it. Here's DiVincenzo. Puts up the three. Wembanyama reels it in. Jones sets the pick for Wembanyama. Wembanyama, tough shot.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Now DiVincenzo. Another shot. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
And for Olajuwon, when you think of rebounding, it's not just his size and lift, also the instincts play a role.
Second team foul. Hakeem Olajuwon. Shooting one.
That one misses for Olajuwon.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Clock at 6. Olajuwon, right side, no good.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. What an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. We've got McAdoo. Bowen is out there with Wembanyama. And it's Boosie in at the point guard position. To take the lead, a three-pointer. Good.
Houston is so consistent from out there.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 3. Outside Artest. And he misses the J. And Los Angeles guys shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Here's Boosie. He's covered by Lever. Shot clock at 5. Let's it go. Oh, the jumper goes.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. In for the Spurs. And the Lakers also making a switch. Daniels has checked in. Spurs trail by 5. Here's DiVincenzo. He's off from 3. Stolen by Artest. Here's the floater.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
So it's San Antonio now after the basket by Los Angeles. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Nembhard against Daniel. Here's Houston. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Down it goes for 3.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Now, here is Artest. Puts one up from 19. Wembanyama rips down the rebound. Here are the Lakers. They've got a 10-0 run going. Outside Daniel. Can't get it.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Lucas a screen on Wembanyama. Now Nembhard. Lucas inside.
First personal foul. First team foul. Maurice Lucas. Shooting 2.
It's the first that brings them within single digits. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 on their three-point shots since we started overtime, something they might want to stick with. Now, Wembenyama. Here's Bowen. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. No good there. There's 37 seconds left in overtime.
You're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
Artest, shooting 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 7.
They need everything they can get right now, but can't leave points on the table.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. It's off.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy. And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
And so the Lakers take the win. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
So these two teams. You have to expect they'll be relying on their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
And now Dallas' starting group. We've got Austin Reeves. Bam Adebayo is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Flagg. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Now here's Payton. Pass to Daniels. And here's Durant. They double-team Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday against Adebayo. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Durant, pass to Holiday. Daniels, right side. Shot clock at 6. Charity stripe shot. Payton, no good. And Dallas with possession. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Now here's Payton. 8 points in his last time out. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Adebayo.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Flagg. Puts up a 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flagg to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he made me look really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
First one falls for him.
What you love about Drew Holiday is this understated toughness. You know he's going to give you great effort and intensity nightly.
That one misses. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Again, the miss by Dallas.
Well, cold start, right? You've taken 4 shots, you've not made one of them.
Daniels, the screen on Reeves. Reeves against Payton. Over Reeves. Payton's shot is good.
I knew he was wide open, but that fadeaway was cash.
Adebayo sets a screen. From deep, here's Doncic.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside Payton. Fires from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 5. The kick out to Adebayo. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. On the wing, Durant. Here's the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And Payton, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Payton against Doncic. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
Doncic so skilled in getting great position inside, and once he's close, folks, good night.
Unseld. Pass to Payton. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Unseld. Now Payton, guarded by Doncic. Now here's Durant. The three is up. Second chance shot. And Daniels with the layup. Daniels has got his second bucket of the night.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Two teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Graham, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
He hits the second from the line. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything. Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Pass to English. Now here's Ball. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, if Daniel Gafford is near the rim, what a vertical threat. What a target for his teammates.
Gasol, the screen. They get it back. Ellis outside. There's the three. Counted from distance.
It's impossible to win when you give up second and third chances to score.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Guys?
A great pass. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Pass to English. And here's Kennard. Three-pointer, no good.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Elliott passes to Nader. 1:49 left to play in the first. And that one's good. Gasol.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Ball, looking to win the run. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Here's Elliott. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Nader misses.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Ball right side. Off the mark there with a three. Minnesota leading by 14. 54 seconds left in the opening quarter. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And quickly, the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. The Mavericks second.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Mavericks trail by 16. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And he lobs it up to the rim. 32 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Elliott. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Now here's Ellis. 5 to shoot. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. Here's English to snap the cold streak. And it's Doherty missing. And so it's Minnesota with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebound, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Bam Adebayo is out there with flag. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot. There's a screen. Outside Payton. Takes the 3. Here's Daniels. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now here's Holmgren. Still without a bucket. Pass to Adebayo. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Doncic outside.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Payton passes to Durant. No good on the 3. And Reeves has got the ball here for Dallas. It's an 18-point game. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
And he lobs it up top.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Mavericks trail by 20. Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Doncic against Payton. Poked loose. It's stolen by Holiday. Outside Payton. Pass to Durant. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
And see which players were the top shooters from three-point land this past month. Bam Adebayo is second.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Reeves against Holiday. Outside Durant. To the inside. Lets it fly. Pass to Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Daniels a screen on Reeves. Another miss by Minnesota.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Pass to Durant. Over flag. Durant, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And here's Reeves. Here's Flagg. And here's Doncic outside. Holiday grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Down low. It's stolen by Holiday. On the wing, Durant. Over Reeves. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Mavericks trail by 18. Here's Flagg. Outside Reeves. Pass to Doncic. Misses the 3.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Here's Unseld. Durant inside. He's covered by Reeves.
And Kevin Durant making hay on the interior. Look out around the rim.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
All right, look who's coming off the court. Come on, get back for your Timberwolves.
teams deciding to change it up. You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, B.A., and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates? The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to English. Going inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. A moment here to see the numbers for Austin Reeves. Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. The Mavericks making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. And he's good on the second. Minnesota leading by 19. Pass to Nader. Now here's Gasol. Here's Harper. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. Harper's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Payton passes to Elliott. Ball with a steal. Here's the break. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they head back home to host the Phoenix Suns. Then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic.
It should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
Ellis is checked in for the Timberwolves. And Dallas with a change here, too. Holmgren's checked in. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Ellis outside. Beyond the arc. And it's flagged with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 20. Ball outside. Pass to Kennard from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 1:50 left in the first half of this one. Here's Harper. Nader, pass to Gasol. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gasol's got his second bucket on the night.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Kennard. The 3. Nader grabs a miss. The Timberwolves lead by 22. Here's Harper. Gasol, the screen. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. All alone on the break. Here's Ball. Plenty of space. Nader grabs a miss. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. 41 seconds left in the second. Elliott passes to Ellis. Beyond the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Ellis has got 6.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Gasol. Here's Harper. He's got 5. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
For your Timberwolves, Gasol taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 5 ticks left in the first half of basketball. It's stolen by Holiday. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Timberwolves ahead, opening up a huge gap. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
You look at the Timberwolves, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Dallas Mavericks.
They have to be better offensively, shooting under 40%. You know how to fix that, fellas? Feed the bigs.
Stop the presses. Shaq advocating for more post play. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Unseld in at power forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Durant, and it falls all over the rim and in. Durant's got 10.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now here's Doncic. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc.
Minnesota foul. Daniels. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Reeves, the pass to Adebayo. Holmgren outside. And here's Doncic. 6 to shoot. Looking to get back on track. And it's good on the layup. He has 7.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Here's Doncic. Good D by Daniels.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Durant looking around. Unseld. That shot missing. Good D by Adebayo. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Lets the three fly. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got his third assist of the night. And Minnesota calls time here. When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, B.A. This guy is 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
He's checked in from Bam Adebayo. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. Number 1, Minnesota.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside Holiday, pass to Unseld. Here's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Durant. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Doncic passes to Reeves. Now here's Doncic. Another miss by Doncic. Here's Payton. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Payton's got 8 points.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Pass to Gafford. Back to Doncic. And here's Reeves outside. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got rebound number 7 tonight. And he gets that one. He's got 17.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Gafford passes to Reeves. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Kept alive. And Doncic hammers it home.
Luka Doncic's size, rebounding is an aspect he always gets to. Nice job creating the second chance play.
They set the pick. Outside Durant. Fires for 3. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Here's Holmgren. Gafford with the ball. Pass to Reeves. Over Durant. The shot by Reeves, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Holiday finds Payton. Durant against Reeves. And Durant with the big finish.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency where you always look to.
Doncic, no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Outside Durant. There's the 3. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank Thank you, Brian. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back over to you guys.
It's a good point. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Lets it go from deep. Ellis's shot is off. Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
You look at Flag. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Now here's Kennard. No made baskets yet. Ball no good. Ellis outside. The fader. Minnesota again missing.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Ball passes to Kennard. Here's English. Clock at 6 to stop the drought. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Nader's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Payton. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing. Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Pass to Nader. Gafford with the block.
Wow. A big body and not afraid to get physical. Daniel Gafford send it back.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Here's Elliott. Now here's Ellis. Defended by Kennard. Ellis outside. Goes up on the baseline. That shot is off. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. To the inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doherty's gotten his first basket of the night.
That's just great recognition by LaMelo Ball. The pinpoint accuracy makes it easy for his teammate.
Pass to Ellis. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
This guy hit a couple of threes in the first half, but since then it's been a little bit of a struggle.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Harper's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Adebayo's checked in. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Ball taking his time here. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Kennard. Fires the 3. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 6 rebounds in the game. Elliott sends it home from three-point land. Elliott's got his first 3 points of the game. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. It's Minnesota running away with this one. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Mavericks 5 right now. Luke Kennard out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's English in at the 3. Now here's Kennard. Sinks the tray.
Well, this is how Luke Kennard made his way to the NBA. The knockdown 3. Good night.
Ellis outside. Pass to West. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Ball. Now here's Kennard. He's covered closely. And that one's good. Doherty.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pass to Ellis. 4-3. Knocks down the triple.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Here's Vandeweghe. The kick out to Ball. Gets the 3 ball to go. Ball's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch and shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
Here's West. Pass to Ellis. Up and over Kennard. Here's West. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
Ball no good.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Pass to West. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. West has got 4 points now in the quarter. Ball outside. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, BA, some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
And Minnesota making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Kennard for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Elliott passes to Harper. Up and over Kennard. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Here's English. They set a pick. Pulls it in from the elbow. It's hauled in by Robinson. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to West. Over Gafford. No good. Off the front rim. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Puts up a 3. No good that time. Ellis outside. And here's Robinson. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Gafford. Dallas has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Ball outside. Pass to Gafford. Inside to stop the drought, and the dunk by Gafford.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Here's Harper, hounded by Ball. Here's Robinson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Robinson's got his first points of the game.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
To the paint. And it's Doherty missing.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
Ball passes to English. Doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
Now here's Ellis. Pass to Elliott. From deep, Harper. Can't hit that one.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Ball passes to Gafford. Here's English. Harper pulls it in. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 15-5 run.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Timberwolves.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for Kevin Durant.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Here's Harper. Pass to Elliott. Here's Ellis. Gafford grabs the miss. And here's Dallas. Kennard outside. Gafford finds ball. Back to Gafford. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Ball right side. Shoots over Harper. Again, the miss by Dallas. So it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K
Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA. We are... in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. You like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Richardson. Baca is out there with Pippen. Then it's Roy. And it's Donaldson in at the center, filling out the middle. Richardson, no luck. Johnson against Pippen. Nowitzki looking around. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by Pippen. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Celtics in Boston. Pass to Richardson. To the paint. Donaldson no good.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Here's Barron. Lets it go from deep. That shot off. Roy against Nowitzki. Rejected by Nowitzki. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And Donaldson gets it to go.
Heads-up play by Roy. He can be an effective facilitator when he wants.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick. He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Richardson dishes to Pippen. Offline with his 3. 76ers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. It's stolen by Ibaka. Cunningham against Richardson. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Wilt, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Inside, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
No, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now, here's Roy. With the teardrop, and it's sent back by Nowitzki. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nowitzki. Chicago making a switch here. Oden's checked in.
Number 52, Greg Oden.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. 4 on the shot clock. Open for 3. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Pippen's got 5.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Here the step back. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series. And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. Number 1, the Bulls. 4th, the 76ers.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pippen kicks to Richardson. Back to Pippen. Outside Roy. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Bulls.
Number 25, Gordon Hayward.
Here's Richardson. Scoreless thus far. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former number 1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
And it's tied up with that one. And Greg, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-stars.
And he can't hit the second. You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skills.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself. And that is the difference.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Yeah, and I like Cunningham from the mid-range area of the floor. It's the most difficult place for a defense to run extra traffic at you.
Now, here's Pippen. He's got 7. Floats it up for Pippen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And, Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And the basket is good.
Yeah, boy, is he dialed in. Perfect from the field this period.
It's Richardson on the wing. Covered by Cunningham. Hayward looking over the floor. 5 to shoot. And he drives in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And, Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
The free throw drops by Hayward.
And what you love about Hayward, the all-around ability. Scores, facilitates rebounds, and does so with consistency.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Gilbert Arenas is checked in for Chicago. Alex Caruso comes in for Richardson. Hayward hits them both. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Now, here's Caruso. Pass to Hayward. On deep, Arenas. Here's Oden. Another shot, and it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Sebio, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. You always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now, Caruso. Following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Stolen by Reed. Here's Thompson. It's not going to go for him. Gordon with the defensive effort. Hayward outside. Pass to Arenas. Kicks it out to Gordon. A wide open look here for Caruso. The Bulls with another miss. The Busher against Oden. Outside, Reed. Thompson outside. Reed the pass to DeBusschere. And one thing when a team underperforms like Philly did last season, then they often bounce back.
Well, it always comes down to health, Kevin. If they have that, it feels like the East is wide open. They are going to have a chance to make some noise.
First free throw is good.
And guys, it's really amazing the effect DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
Donaldson, he's checked in for Greg Oden. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Chicago. Pass to Arenas. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Hayward. That's good, and Arenas with the assist. Hayward's got 5.
And the release on Hayward's shot, just so smooth. He makes the play with urgency, but doesn't let that compromise his mechanics.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
Chicago substitution. Number 9, Serge Ibaka.
Three-pointer, Hayward. That shot is off. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Bulls lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Bulls, guys, what do you think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it is tough to lose when you get that many more chances to score.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. We've got Gilbert Arenas, Aaron Gordon out there with Ibaka. Then there's Richardson, and it's Pippen in at the small forward position. Chicago shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That free throw, no good. Tim, you know you've played it for so long. The intensity of competition can lead to some heated communication, even between those on the same team.
Oh, Kevin, believe me, in the 10 years I played in the league, you often see that between teammates because you have highly competitive individuals who aren't always going to see eye to eye.
But don't you think that's good, though, that competitive tension that may exist within a team?
It creates an edge, Kevin, that you need to win in this league.
Now here's Nowitzki. He has yet to score. And that one is off. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Richardson kicks it over to Arenas. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Pass to Pippen. And the 3 off target. The 76ers trail by 5. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Richardson against Cunningham. Count that one. Cunningham's got 5 now.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Now here's Richardson. And a wide open look for Arenas. Nailed from 3-point land.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Back to Cunningham. Pocket 6 to the middle. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And one of the big reasons Cunningham went first overall in the draft, his playmaking at 6'6" is really valuable.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Changes for Chicago. Donaldson, he's checked in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Roy in for Gilbert Arenas. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Roy from outside. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's John. Oh, what a slam! Clean that up!
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feed.
Well, he's over, but they're still winning, and that's really all that matters.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Pippen feeling it out a bit. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
And the shots just keep on falling for Pippen. And seeing him find his rhythm is sure to motivate his teammates.
Baca against Nowitzki. Back to Cunningham. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Cade is a former #1 pick, and the expectations were there, and it took a few years, and now he is a force to be reckoned with.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Philadelphia. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Friday, they'll be taking on Desmond Bain and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Amen Thompson and the Houston Rockets.
You know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Another miss by Philadelphia.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Barry misses. The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And it's Pippen with the jam.
Merciless move by Scotty with the ball, completely unbalancing the defender.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Moving with your mascot. Let's go.
Will go for a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Chamberlain. Reed comes in for Nowitzki. DeBusschere, he's checked in for Barry. And it's Conley in for Johnson. Chicago also making some changes. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Pippen. And it's Alex Caruso in for Brandon Roy. Here's Reed. Still yet to score. Pass to Conley. Picked by Reed. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Bulls leading by 4. Caruso up top. Hayward outside. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by DeBusschere.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back over to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. To the right side. Conley with the 3. Offensive rebound. Reed misses. Bulls have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Here's Caruso. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And, Tim, you look at some of the advanced metrics. Alex Caruso is one of the best defenders in the modern era.
Yeah, Kevin, that impact is rare for a guy who is 6'5", but he grew up on the court in College Station, Texas. Basketball is in his veins.
Here's Hayward. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Dave DeBusschere.
You think back to that awful leg injury Hayward had. It took him a couple years, but Gordon is back to being his old self.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And that one, a big round of applause for your sister, you, Dan King.
Thompson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for the Bulls. Arenas comes in for Richardson.
Make some noise once again for your 76ers, you, Dan King.
The first one falls for him. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question it's become something that's a priority for teams now, and I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
That's terrific. Cunningham outside. Will it go? It's hauled in by the Bulls.
We haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Cunningham for three. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Cunningham's got 10.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Outside Arenas. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The 76ers trail by 7. Cunningham dishes it to Conley. Thompson against Hayward. 14 feet away. The shot by Thompson, no good. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Arenas. Launches it. The shot misses. That'll do it for the first half. The Bulls on top. They lead by 7. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Chicago Bulls.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. All right, next, let's look at some of the possible entrants into this year's dunk contest.
The NBA has a lot of great athletes, but if you look up and down this list, you see some of the most athletic guys in the world in any sport.
Yeah, there's a beauty to just watching these guys fly. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What can you say? Scottie Pippen, an impressive effort here today.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
We've got Chamberlain. Johnson is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Barrett. And it's Nowitzki in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Pippen outside. 6 to shoot. Over Barry. Pippen can't hit. The 76ers trail by 5. Out to the right wing. Cranes the three-pointer. Barry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
Here's Pippen, and then Pippen slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And Ibaka kicks to Pippen. Pippen missing again. The 76ers have gone 3 or 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the hand. And a wide open look for Cunningham. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Cunningham's got 13 points.
And that is a smooth release off the catch. Cunningham with great touch.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. Certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. 4th, the 76ers.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Ibaka. Outside Pippen. And Pippen slams it in.
Don't you wish you could leap like Pippen? I mean, I do.
Cunningham passes to Chamberlain. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 8th assist in the game. Pass to Donaldson. Now, here's Roy. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pippen can't hit.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Down low, Chamberlain. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And it's a 3-point 76ers lead. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pippen, the pass to Ibaka. Nice D from Nowitzki. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-4 run. Cunningham against Pippen. Cunningham passes to Nowitzki. Just 4 to shoot. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Bulls trail by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That'll be his second foul of the game. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Chamberlain. The Bulls making a change here as well. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Donaldson. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Pass to Gordon. Jacks up a 3. And another miss by Chicago.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Reid. Nowitzki gets a wide open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. Nowitzki's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
When he needs to, Ibaka can elevate. Don't doubt this man's explosiveness.
To Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Taking a look here at some stats for Cunningham. He's coming off an excellent season, putting up about 26 points per, 9 assists, and 6 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him.
Looks good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Lopez, he's checked in for Nowitzki. The Busher comes in for Barry. And it's Conley in for Johnson. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Greg Oden, he's checked in for Ibaka. Gordon Hayward comes in for Pippen. Gilbert Arenas is checked in for Roy. And it's Alex Caruso in for Richardson. It's blocked. Caruso against Conley. Outside, Reid. Pass to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Lopez sets a screen for Conley. The 76ers again can't hit it. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Chicago. 6-point game. Here's Arenas. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 19-6 run. Cunningham against Hayward. Cunningham looking around. Drills it from outside. Cunningham's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the 76ers. Hayward outside. Now Caruso. Back to Hayward. Nice move. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And I don't think there's any doubt what a determined scorer Hayward is. He's not going to let some contact keep him from finishing.
Thompson, he's checked in for the 76ers.
One shot.
Here's Cunningham. 18 points for him. Thompson outside. He can't get that one to fall. Hayward with some nice D. Outside Arenas. .133 left in the third. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Arenas. 1:33 left in the third quarter of the game. To the inside. Here's Conley. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 9 assists in the game. Great passer. Arenas with it. 5 points in the game. And again, no good by Chicago.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Lopez sets a screen for Thompson. And the dunk by Lopez.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
Caruso, a screen on Thompson. Here's Hayward, and the shot goes in. Hayward's got 12 points in the game. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Conley with it, and Arenas picks him up defensively, and Lopez throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut to the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here's Cunningham. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Ibaka. Richardson is out there with Arenas. Then there's Donaldson. And it's Pippen in at the 3, the small forward. On the clock from past the arc. It's good, and it's Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's his second three-pointer tonight.
Pass to Barry. Nowitzki for 3. This is what he does so well, Nowitzki.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Richardson outside. Here's Pippen. Sinks that one from the post. Pippen's got 5 points now this quarter.
Easy to understand why they give Pippen the ball in that area, because this guy knows how to take advantage.
Pass to Nowitzki. Back to Conley. And here's Chamberlain. After 10 straight baskets, he finally misses one. 10 of 11 now. Richardson the pass to Donaldson. Now Richardson covered by Conley. For three, Pippen. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. Nowitzki inside.
Wow, as he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Ibaka outside. Pippen for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Pippen's got 12 points in just the second half.
You know what? The switch has flipped, and he's in that proverbial zone right now, knocking down 3 of 4 here in the fourth.
Nowitzki for 3. What an answer! Dirk buries the 3.
And after being shut out in the first half, he is starting to come to life.
Back to Richardson. For 3, Pippen. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Nowitzki.
Very sharp defensive instincts. There's no easy shots when Ibaka is around.
Cops in the layup for 2.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Cast to Nowitzki. Here's Chamberlain. The layup off target. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Richardson. Ibaka with the screen on Conley. Here's Richardson, and it's blocked by Conley. Out to the right wing. To the paint. And it's Chamberlain that time on the assist from Conley. Chamberlain got 22.
And since the break, they've lost some of their edge defensively. Really lacking intensity.
It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Nowitzki. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Barry the pass to Chamberlain. Bulls from the top of the key. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there is enough game left to make corrections.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Banked in off the glass. He's got 24.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Richardson against Conley. Richardson, no luck. The 76ers leading by 6. Conley scanning the floor. And the defense successful, forcing him into a tough one.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Nowitzki. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And the 76ers making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. Roy's checked in for the Bulls. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
And Allie, thanks so much.
Philadelphia foul. Marquez Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Richardson outside. Shoots the three. Can't get it to go.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
And stolen by Richardson. Oh, what a finish.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
Here's Cunningham. Shoots it up. No stopping that baby hook on the fly.
And playing with great control. Cunningham is dictating the pace, getting to his spots, and taking it to the defense.
Outside Roy. Rebounded by Nowitzki. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Here's Barry. Defended by Pippen. And that one is good.
And for a score of Barry's talent, converting inside the paint should seem effortless.
Beyond the arc. Keeps it alive. He parachutes in for the putback.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the 76ers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. Puts up a deep three. It's off target. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
And inside the locker room, everyone, hello out there. Get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Charlotte Hornets against the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And the Cleveland starting five. They've got Joel Embiid. And it's Bargnani in at the 4 spot. And he makes it. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Refusing to let anybody get in his way. That was a physical man's jam by Wade.
Here's Howard. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Embiid. Pass to Bargnani. Here's Wade. From outside, off the mark. Outside Eason. Right wing. Here's Howard. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Meet him at the rim, Joel. Just a fantastic block there from Embiid.
And here's Charlotte now. Shot clock at 6. Brooks down low. Check by Hill. And it's good. 2 points.
With those long arms, Sampson able to haul in the rebound and quickly get his own shot.
Here's Rose. It's hauled in by Sampson.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Brooks outside. Pass to Moncrief. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Sampson. Hits the jump hook. Sampson's got his second basket.
And Sampson, 7'4", versatile, mobile. Good luck trying to stop him inside. He's too tall, too long.
Now here's Rose. Screen by Embiid. Hill for 3. Howard grabs the miss. The Hornets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Outside Eason. Down low. And it's Howard finishing it off.
To me, this is Howard's specialty. This is his bread and butter thing here. We all know this guy loves to throw it down whenever he can. He's pretty good at it.
Now here's Rose. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Wade misses.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Sampson, and that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Sampson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Using some muscle against that contact that time, Sampson. Not easy to stop in the paint.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
shooting. They were able to consistently get clean looks from beyond the arc, and it shows up in their numbers.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside, Hill. Pass to Wade. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bargnani to stop the run. Eason pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And here's Howard. Here's Sampson, guarded by Rose. Here's Moncrief. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Robbed. In transition, here comes Cleveland. Oh, wow! Oh, watch out below. Big finish. And that one is hammered home.
Tell you what, Rose can get flashy with the best of them.
Sampson.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Boy, you got to admire the mid-range game of Wade. Has this area of the floor on lock. I mean, incredibly efficient from here.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Lineup here for Charlotte. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Second, the Cavaliers.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
Now here's Ball. Here's Maggette. Six to shoot. Screen by Edey to the inside. And the dunk by Edey.
How about the feed from Maggette? Great timing on that handle.
Here's Petrovic. 8 points in his last time out. And the first shot of the night for him, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Got to finish there. So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Here's Finley. After the basket by Charlotte. To the middle. Edey with a steal. Ball with it. Picked up by Markkanen. And there's James from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Now, here is James. Pass to Edey. 1:36 left in the first. And Ball with the basket. The assist by Edey.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Inside. And Markkanen with the stuff.
You know, when Markkanen's in this deep, He should be dunking it every time. I like to see him use his size like that.
Well, Larry Markkinen comes from a family full of athletes, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Laurie's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player, so it definitely runs in the family.
Petrovic, no good from outside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the middle. Here's Buzelis. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Now here's Markkinen. They get it back. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Porzingis able to use that 7'6" wingspan to full effect, leading everybody to the board and then quickly cashing in.
Here's McGetty. No points yet. No dice from the high post. Outside Rubio. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Ball. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets earning this break in the action. Up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Dylan Brooks, Dwight Howard out there with Tari Eason, and it's Sampson in at the 4-man position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Pass to Brooks. Here's Sampson. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Now Howard. Embiid covers. 6 on the shot clock. Howard against Embiid. And it's blocked by Embiid.
And their team free throw shooting stats placed them in the top half of the NBA. Those are solid numbers, but they struggle to nail down true consistency from the line.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. Now here's Rose. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside, Hill. Embiid a screen on Brooks. Hill for 3. Howard grabs the miss.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
It's blocked.
Brooks sending that shot back. That's the kind of defense he brings.
Here's Moncrief. Pass to Sampson. On the wing, Brooks. The three-pointer off the mark.
I think everybody in the building expecting him to make that collective shot.
Here's Hill. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Brooks. Here's Howard to the left wing. Howard with a screen on Hill. Brooks outside. And there's the lob, and it's Howard finishing it off. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
So it's the Hornets now. After the basket by Cleveland. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Sampson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And they're able to recover. And it's Howard finishing it off. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Who wants a t-shirt out there? Let me hear it. Free t-shirts are heading your way, fans. Get out of your seats and let us know you want one.
And let's have a look at which point guards have posted the best steals numbers over this past month. 5th, Derrick Rose.
Yeah, he's a pest. He gets under your skin. I mean, all these players have the combination of quickness and intelligence you want in a point guard.
For sure. I mean, they wreak havoc defensively in all kinds of ways. On the ball, off the ball, and transition. Boy, this group is the complete package at both ends of the floor.
Wade, that one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Wade's got 6 points.
Wade looking very relaxed and comfortable firing off the catch right there.
Out to the right wing. Here's Howard. Buries it down low.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Brian?
Looking to set the standard. Allie, thank you.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Toronto Raptors. And then on Friday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the Golden State Warriors.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Here's Bargnani, still without a bucket.
Letting him have that from mid-range. Defense dodged the bullet there.
Pass to Moncrief. Ball outside. And there's the screen from the arc. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
When you got the slick passing skills that Ball has, you love exploiting the defense in the pick and roll.
Wade, that's good. Wade's got 4 points this quarter.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Moncrief, guarded by Rose. Moncrief, the pass to Sampson. Ball outside. Here's McGetty. Pass to Sampson. Uses the glass on the layup. Sampson's got 12 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
That cuts the lead to single digits.
How about that screen by D. Wade?
There's the screen. Pass to McGetty. To the wing, right side. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Cavaliers trail by 9. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Well, as we approach the halfway point of the season, how hard is it for the top teams to keep their foot on the gas pedal?
Sustaining excellence and playing winning basketball over the long season really requires great concentration. But the truly great teams find a way to get it done.
And here's Rubio. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
And it's Maggette missing. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Here's Petrovic. James with the rebound. Charlotte's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Edey. The kick out to Ball. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Edey.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Going dunk for dunk. It's an aerial display.
Hey, and we may get another one this next trip up the floor.
Why not? I say keep them coming.
Here's Maggette. Finley grabs the miss. Ball against Rubio. To the paint. Here's Markkanen. Oh, look at the pin with the finish. Lauri Markkanen.
Monster flush that time from the big man.
Pass to James. Here's Maggette. And the 3 off target.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Here's Maggette. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Hornets out in front, up 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I have Kenny Atkinson alongside. Coach, I hear you tell the team, limit their easy baskets. How do you create some easy ones in your own right?
Well, first, let's get out and transition ourselves. I think we're walking the ball up, and I think their defense is set. We can't create anything when their defense is set.
All right, got to get them moving. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes, they are showmen.
And as long as they show me creativity, and it reminds me like a box of donuts, I need something fresh.
And now looking at the Hornets, a very close game so far.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. 4-point game. Kicking off the second half. Here's Kenny Atkinson's five. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Rose into the lane. Oh, wow! Bring it home!
You know, once he starts going downhill, Rose is impossible to stop. He doesn't settle for simple layups. He's throwing that thing down.
Here's Sampson. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Pass to Sampson. Howard inside. Embiid's there. The shot by Howard, no good. The Cavs trailing. Rose outside. Back to Hill. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Bargnani. Shot clock at 6. And that misses. That would have put him up. Pass to Eason. Here's Moncrief, guarded by Rose. Howard, the screen. Here's Moncrief, guarded by Rose. Moncrief, no good. The Cavs have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Hill. No good. That would have tied it. The Hornets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Eason. Pass to Sampson. The rebound by Embiid.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
Hill. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists tonight. To the left side wing. Howard against Embiid. They still need this. The rebound by Embiid.
It has been a shaky start this half for their offense, shooting just 1 of 5.
These are his first free throws of the game. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
2 shots. Cavaliers.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your honeybee.
coming from the ranks of the small forwards, here are the most locked-in shooters this past month.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
When you think about it, Dwayne Wade is just a winner. A guy any coach would love to have playing for him.
And so he makes both from the line. For Charlotte, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Easton. Here's Moncrief. To the inside. Howard's shot's good. Howard's got 10.
I'll tell you what, the muscle of Howard still very impressive. Brushing the contact off like it wasn't even there.
Back to Rose. Here's Wade, defended by Easton. Embiid from outside. The Hornets pull it in. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Moncrief. Here's Sampson. 14 points for him. Outside Easton. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Easton's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Here's Bargnani. Rose, left side. Easton pulls it in. Easton's got his 6th rebound on the night. And he lobs it up. Embiid with a steal. Here's Wade. Good work defensively by Brooks. Charlotte leading by 3. Pass to Easton. And the layup is good off the glass. Easton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 3-point lead. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Guys, back to you.
That's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. The officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
makes Moncrief so great? Beyond the athleticism, consistency, smarts, toughness, two-way playability is his amazing strength for a guard.
Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Finley. 5 on the clock. Takes one from 10 feet. The rebound by Maggette.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Here's Moncrief. Fires the three. The rebound by Markkanen.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Here's Finley. No good. A bit long that time.
They are just owning the boards right now.
That's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
A kick out to Ball. Takes a three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Petrovic. Soft touch off the glass.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Pass to Edey. Back to Ball. And the layup falls. And the Hornets lead by 6.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
51 seconds left in the third quarter. Petrovic. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Petrovic has got 5 points now this quarter.
If you ask me, I think Petrovic is clearly one of the best three-point shooters in the world. So good from deep.
Driving in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Moncrief's got 7 points.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Here's Finley. He's got 5. Petrovic shot is off. Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Maggette. Down low. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And so it's Charlotte closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Tari Eason. Dylan Brooks is out there with Dwight Howard. And it's Sampson in at the power forward. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Here's Howard. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. To the right side. Here's Hill. Shot blocked. Here's Moncrief. He takes it in. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. On the wing, Brooks. Pass to Moncrief. Clock at 6, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Turnovers happen. It's part of the game. But kudos to him. That's his first of the night.
Cavaliers trail by 7. Here's Wade. Rose, a screen on Easton. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. From 18 feet away. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Sampson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Eason, pass to Moncrief. Out left to the wing. Here's Sampson.
is not just the fact that Sampson is 7'4", but Sticks is hard to guard because he moves well and has great skill.
At the line for two, Rob Sampson.
He misses the free throw.
And, you know, Sampson, an imposing physical presence, so long, 7'4", towering big man who I think is as versatile a big man as I've ever seen. Scores, rebounds, defends very well. Very impressive.
Good on the second one. Cavaliers trail by 8. Rose outside. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Three-pointer. And the basket by Bargnani.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Pass to Sampson. Brooks the screen. Here's Sampson. Offensive board. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
You know, Wade has the capability to put up big numbers, and clearly he's showing it all in this one.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Charlotte leading by 3. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Brooks finds Easton. Now Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Brooks. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Pass to Hill. Over Brooks. Ooh, Howard with a block.
Get that weak stuff out of here around Howard. Return to sender is what he stamped that one with.
And the shot goes down.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Back to Rose. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
With his bounce and body control, easy to see why Rose is aggressive there.
Pass to Howard. Shoots over Embiid. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Hornets lead by 5. Rose, the pass to Embiid. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter.
Superb D that time from Sampson on the shot block.
To the middle. Tries to break his ice.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Pass to Howard. Here's Moncrief. Just 5 on the clock. From the top of the key. Here's Howard. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Wade, the pass to Embiid. It's tipped. Eason against Rose. Pass to Howard. Here's Moncrief. To the inside. Sampson. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Fantastic pass in the pick and roll that time. Moncrief running it like a real pro.
Outside, Hill. Here's Rose. Quick 2. All nets.
Hey, guys, we know Rose has drilled big shots before. Just add another one to the highlight reel.
Brooks outside. Puts up the tray. No, it's off target.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Howard against Rose. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Yes. I mean, Rose can be this guy for his team still. I mean, he isn't shaken up by the intensity of the moment. I mean, he just goes to work. I love it.
And there's the drive. Can't get it.
Yeah, this possession is make or break. They need points to stay within reach.
Outside Eason. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
You know, it's clear Sampson is really feeling it right now, which is why his team should make sure he keeps getting the ball.
And Charlotte making a change here. Edie's checked in. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a good play.
A minute 42 left to play in the fourth quarter. Rose into the lane. Oh, he misses the layup.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Sampson.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. There's a minute 17 left in the final quarter. Yes, sir, it's good.
Great respect for how Rose raises his level of play in the biggest moments.
11-footer is good.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
With the floater. Oh, it misses. Charlotte's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Takes a three. Cleared away by Embiid. He got it.
Dwayne Wade is a beast. No moment too big for him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Dwayne Wade. First personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Hornets, Sidney Motley. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Shoots it up. Oh, he missed the jumper. Here's Moncrief. So it's Charlotte winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And time now to present our player of the game.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warm. 2K. Sports presents the NBA. Monday Night Basketball is coming right up. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. So the Nets starting 5. They've got Thomas. Anthony Davis is out there with Ingram. And it's Thurman in at the pivot, manning the middle.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Drake looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Now, here's Thomas, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. It's Ingram on the wing. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Well, Ingram showing you that ability to play big inside.
Pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Nets.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Thomas passes to Archibald. Here's Thurman. Ingram outside. Nets passing it around. And it's Davis with the jam.
Well, when a great scorer can also hurt you with the pass like Ingram did there, it makes them much tougher to defend.
Now, here is Irving. His last outing with 20 points. Thompson the bounce pass. Lets it go with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, it took him 4 attempts, but they've taken the lid off the basket. Maybe that'll get some momentum going.
Down low, here's Thurman. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Nice work by Ingram, keeping his eyes open, allowing him to find an opportunity for a teammate.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. Tries it from 19. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Smith against Davis. 6 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Smith with the defensive effort.
Well, there you have it. Their first miss of the game, but still off to a solid start here in terms of shooting.
Come on, man. You gotta bring it harder than that when AD is meeting you at the rim.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Nance dishes to Whiteside. Got a hand on it.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Here's Thurman. 12 points his last outing. The three from Thomas. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pelicans trail by 8. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
And checking out some numbers for Irving. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Smith left side. Pass to Thompson to stop the drought. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Ingram kicks to Thomas. Back to Ingram. There's the pick. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Smith. Pelicans trail by 7. On the wing, Irving. Back to Thompson. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Pass to Irving. 3-pointer. Rebound, Brooklyn. Thurman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And so, Jordy Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Going with a whole new group out there. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters. Second is Paul George.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Brooklyn leading by 5. You know, Greg, you could argue the Nets kind of overachieved last season under first-year head coach Jordi Fernandez.
Yeah, only the 6th worst record last season. The defense was halfway decent, but they understand some patience is required in a rebuild.
And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Michael Redd.
Well, this is why you get Jackson Jr. the ball inside. He has a good sense for how to capitalize down there.
Walker against Rondo. Walker in the post, and nothing is falling for him right now. Rondo kicks to Lambeer. Makes it off the glass.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Now here's Walker, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out.
Well, good to see Sabonis earning the tough points inside. He's got to show that kind of strength.
Head against Goodrich. Now, here is Redd. Not a lot of room. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George. Can't hit that one. Excellent D there from Wilkins. To the paint. There's Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, look, Sabonis has the footwork to get himself in position to finish right at the cup.
Rondo looking around. Basket counts.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Goodrich passes to Walker. And a miss there on the triple. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's George. Excellent D there from Wilkins. Outside, Walker. There's the 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nets lead by 3. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Nets.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
So for Brooklyn now, we've got Alperon Şengün, also Wilkins out there, and it's Thomas in at the 2 spot. Here's Archibald. No scoring in this one. Wilkins against George. The jump hook. Wilkins, no good. Pelicans trail by 3. Now, here is George. In the game against Sacramento, very impressive. Here's Irving. Rebound, Brooklyn. Thurman's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Archibald passes to Wilkins. Shot from the wing. Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
You can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area. Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Wilkins. Lays it up off the glass.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Irving passes to Smith. Now here's Thompson. Over Thomas. Thompson misses.
Well, the analytics don't like it. But if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the misses.
And I'm not sure it's even possible to throw it too high for Dominique. He has a vertical plus the limp, and that's an alley-oop waiting to happen every time he runs the floor.
Now, here's Thomas. Back to Wilkins. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Wilkins has got the lead up to 10 now for Brooklyn.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So for the Pelicans, Hassan Whiteside comes in for Jackson. And Larry Nance is subbed in for Jordan. And then for Brooklyn, Anthony Davis comes in for Şengün. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Dominique Wilkins. Irving with it. Thompson outside to stop the run. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. The first free throw is good. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
So we get them both. GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting two from long range in that first.
Archibald passes to Davis. Here's Thurman. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to Davis. Over Smith. Davis with the bucket. Davis has got 8.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And every team wants long guys who can also make threes. Smith checks both boxes.
Here's Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
And when healthy, Davis remains an absolute force in this league. on both sides of the ball.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Lambier checks in for Jabari Smith. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And both free throws good for Davis. And unfortunately, Coach, the Pelicans still looking for the franchise's first deep playoff run.
Yeah, just 2 playoff series wins since their arrival in New Orleans back in 2002. They've had some tremendous talents, but the stars have yet to align.
Here's Ingram. The Pelicans make their last shot. Outside Thomas. Sabonis sets the pick for Thomas. Clock at 4. Brooklyn needs to get off the shot here. Sabonis' shot is off.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Thompson outside. There's the triple. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Now here's Sabonis. Pass to Ingram. Back to Sabonis. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Oh, man. Sabonis just throws his body away. So hard to guard. Just a wrecking ball out there.
New Orleans making a switch here. Reds checked in, and the Nets also making a change. Goodrich, he's checked in for Isaiah Thomas. And you talk about the best center in the league. Sabonis, certainly Stan, is in that group.
He sure is, Kevin. The second Sabonis to be in that group. And look, this guy can do it all. He is one of the best passing bigs in the league. He's one of the best rebounding bigs in the league. And he can shoot the ball on the perimeter. A tough guy to deal with.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
You take a look at Ingram. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more. And as we get closer to the three-point contest, once we have our final list of official contestants.
And it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Now Thompson. Following the three-point attempt by Anthony Davis. Thompson. Sabonis grabs the board. 1:51 left in the first half of the game. Ingram dishes to Davis. Anthony Davis, too much size.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Thompson way outside. No good with the triple.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
Now Here's Rondo. Thompson left side. Lambeer with a screen on Walker. Here's Red. Here's Lambeer, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Lambeer's got 8 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Lambeer grabs the board. Lambeer's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Red passes to Rondo. He gets it in there. Rondo's got his second basket of the game.
If he's one thing, he's efficient in the paint. Rondo really good with the positioning there close to the basket.
Good, Rich. That's good.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they've really started to get it closer to the basket.
Thompson surveying the floor. On the wing, again, the Pelicans score.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it, because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really, that CONSISTEN. Anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Brooklyn Nets.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Pelicans. 6-point game. Jabari Smith is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Whiteside. Then there's Irving. And it's Thompson in at the 2-guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Well, Thompson is having no trouble finding himself shots, and he'll just keep pouring him in as long as he can.
Here's Thurman. He's covered by Whiteside. Lets it go from 14. And it comes off the front of the rim. New Orleans has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Thompson for the triple. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Archibald passes to Ingram. Here's Thurman. Davis inside, covered by Smith. Misses from short range. Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Irving. And here's Thompson. Back to Irving. Whiteside sets the pick for Irving. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And here's Brooklyn. Outside, Davis. It's Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Outside, Thomas. Over Nance. Thomas, no good.
Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break. Missing their first 3 shots.
Nance finds Thompson. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. Second, the Pelicans.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And the Pelicans making a change here. George is checked in. The Nets also changing it up. Şengün's checked in for Davis. And it's Wilkins in for Brandon Ingram. Here's Archibald. Still scoreless. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Nets lead by 5.
Yeah, they get one to fall. Now 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Irving passes to George. Back to Irving. Wide open. Tries to keep it alive. And they'll get another chance. Second shot opportunity. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A moment here to see some numbers for Şengün. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 19 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Jackson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Good on both. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Archibald. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Thurman. It's Thomas outside, and he's good on the 3 ball. Thomas got 6.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage, make him defend out on the perimeter.
Now, here is Irving. Jackson setting the pick here for Irving. Outside for George. This one for 3. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 11 rebounds in the game. Wilkins dishes to Thomas. Over Smith. Aaron Nance comes up with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 6. Outside Irving. Back to Nance. Over Thomas. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Pass to Wilkins. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And it's an 8-point Brooklyn lead.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
George, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And Brooklyn has possession. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Irving. Outside, George. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Whiteside's checked in for Jackson. The Nets making a switch here. And here is Şengün. Still without a basket. Here's Goodrich, and he banks in the lane. And the Nets lead by 7. Here's George. Smith outside. Whiteside sets the pick for Nance. Pass to Irving. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. A rebound by the Nets.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Smith kicks to Nance. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. Back to Smith. On the wing, George. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Outside, Sabonis. Outside, Walker launches a 3, and it's Whiteside with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Smith scanning the floor. And here's George for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And now just a 1-point Nets lead. Wilkins outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Wilkins. That one, no good. Nance with some nice D. And it's Irving with the ball for New Orleans. Pass to Smith. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's George. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Here's Goodrich. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Goodrich has got 8.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's the Nets. They're up by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Sabonis. Thomas is out there with Goodrich. And there's Davis. And it's Ingram in at the 3 slot.
And how about the touch on that mid-range? Davis has that shot on automatic.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 3rd assist on the night. Nance against Ingram. For the 3. Pelicans pull it in. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Nets leading by 3. Down low. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Thomas. 18 points for Davis.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strength.
For 3, Smith Brooklyn with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Goodrich passes to Ingram. Thomas, no luck. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. It's good.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Davis with a screen on Irving. Sabonis off target from outside. Pelicans trail by 3. Looking to get back on track here. And the layup good by Irving.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Al LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. So it's Brooklyn now. They lead by 1. Ingram kicks to Davis. A fadeaway. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nance has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving dishes to Smith. Pass to Thompson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Thurman. He's covered by Whiteside. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Archibald. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Thurman. And he jams it with authority.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Irving kicks to Smith. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Smith's got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Here's Archibald. Here's Davis. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds in the game. Smith in the post. Thomas is there. And Thompson kicks to Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
The high basketball IQ of Klay Thompson, finding a better look there.
Outside Thomas. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Smith outside. Pass to Thompson. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Thompson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Oops. Got caught in between, move there on his way to the rack.
Outside, Smith. Now Thompson pulls the trigger. The shot misses. Thomas against Smith. And they pick up the two.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Isaiah Thomas, shooting one.
Free throw no good for Thomas.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
Thompson. And the three misses. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Ingram to take the lead. That does not go.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Oh, the slam dunk.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Ingram against Nance. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Ingram against Nance. 6 to shoot. To take the lead. Rebounded by Thompson. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. A 2-point game. And the shot goes in.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
Here's Davis.
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Hands off. And here are the Nets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Now here's Ingram. From 17 feet away, and he trains the J.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Floats one up. Does not go. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Knocks it loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Larry Nance. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Nets, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Smith fires. He drills the 3.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Brandon Ingram. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he comes up empty at the line. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
welcome the two. Sports. We have a Monday night of basketball for you. We'll watch the Indiana Pacers in this one as they go up against the Portland Trailblazers. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Here's the starting group for Portland. They've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Robinson in at the 4. And if you're a fan of strong post play, you're in for a treat tonight.
Boy, P.A., you remember when the conversation was you don't need centers anymore? Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
That one's good for 2.
Well, right to the rim. If there's a size advantage, you attack immediately.
Outside Edwards. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic. Edwards has got 5 now.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Pass to Jokic. Five to shoot. Jokic is doubled. Great D that time from Allen. And Tatum's got the ball here for Indiana. It's a 3-point game. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
That one drops for him. Edwards got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Robinson finds Jokic. Parker outside. Robinson, a screen on Dragic. Parker, no good with the triple. The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. That one's good from Dragic on the assist from Tatum.
Well, this is what you call hitting the ground running. 4 shots taken, 4 shots made.
And the Pacers are aptly named, Doris. They are looking to get out and run.
Oh, B.A., this is a fun basketball style to watch. Very up-tempo, pass first, a lot of ball movement, a lot of player movement. They have the depth to wear out their opponent. And if you listen to the guys who play against them, what they admire most is their consistent commitment to this identity. They are locked in on who they are and how they win.
Now here's Parker. Pass to Jokic. Here's Ginobili to get back on track. Again, the miss by Portland.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
They grabbed their own miss. Oh, that's good.
From the moment he entered the league, Kevin Love has been one of the top offensive rebounders in the NBA. Simply tenacious.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Cameras ready for the Pacers afternoon. Cameras ready for the Pacers afternoon.
at some numbers for Jason Tatum. Parker passes to Jokic. Back to Parker. Shot clock at 5 to end the run. Driving inside, and it's good on the lay-in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Edwards. In his last outing, 16 points for him. No good.
Come on now, folks. You know how good that is? To contest a shooter and finish the defensive play with a rebound, that is big time.
And the dunk by Jokic.
He is just an excellent pick-and-roll option. Jokic always uses his high basketball IQ to find and execute the right play.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Guys, back to you.
All about that connection. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Tatum. Portland making their last shot. Outside Love. The 3. Rebounded by Marion. Blazers trail by 4. Parker outside. High arcing shot. Back to Robinson. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Tatum. Jokic, no good.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Now here's Parker. Robinson, a screen on Dragic. Nice move. Solid defense by Dragic.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Tatum, shot is good.
What a weapon the 3 has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Here are your Indiana Statesmen.
Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Nikola Jokic, 3rd. 4th, Ivica Zubac.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Now here's Lowry. Pass to Horford.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Nice work from the veteran big man, Al Horford, getting things done inside.
Outside Booker. count the basket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Lowry. Here's Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
That one misses. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, B.A. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
And he sinks the second. Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that...
Oh, my goodness! Yikes!
What a finish!
Vintage Blake Griffin finish at the cup. One of the best dunkers in NBA history. Big time.
Pass to Stojakovic. Shoots over Johnson. Portland, no good that time either.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Booker, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Curry passes to Horford. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Horford's got his second basket of the night.
Well, there isn't a shot Al Horford cannot make. And on the interior, that's easy work for him.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lowry surveys the D. Puts one up from 19. Curry's shot is off. Outside Johnson. Pass to Nash. Up top Booker. Launches it from deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
They've got Griffin. He's out there with Jared Allen. Jason Tatum out there with Devin Booker. And it's Nash in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Lowry outside. Pass to Ginobili. Just 5 on the clock. Puts the move on. And he takes it up and lays it in. Ginobili's got his second basket of the game.
Whoa, what handles? Left the defender right in the dust.
Then effortlessly laid it in. He just makes it look so easy. Ridiculous.
Right side Tatum. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Ginobili. To the paint. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Well, just tremendous work in the pick and roll. Al Horford outstanding as the roll man.
Tatum with it. 5 points in the game. That won't go either for Tatum. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
No one covering. At this time of the season, Doris, about midway through the schedule, what's the chief concern for most teams?
Well, the priority is always health, right? Teams try to weather the storm of a long season. But the other thing is chemistry, that intangible that maybe you can't define specifically, but when it exists, boy, it's special.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
Well, you look at Love. He's collecting plenty of votes and could break into the Western Conference's top 10.
Yeah, I know he wants to climb the list a little bit, but no denying that those are all very talented guys up above him.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Launches a three. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Marion, pounded by Tatum. Pass to Robinson. Here's Ginobili. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Griffin passes to Edwards. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
Boy, that's a nice play by Blake Griffin. He still can have the offense run through him at times because he can make guys better with his passing ability.
The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Love. Inside. Griffin outside. So nice passing by Indiana here. Down low. Here's Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Robinson. Got it from about 16 feet. Robinson's got his second basket on the night.
And just using the size advantage he has. I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Tatum's shot is good.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the third stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
in for Indiana. And also a switch here for Portland. Curry's checked in. And so here's Portland, trailing by 5. Parker against Dragic. And here's Curry for 3. Sinks it from distance.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Outside Edwards. Love for 3. Jokic grabs the board.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Curry. Robinson passes to Jokic. Jokic using his strength inside.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Outside Edwards. Love a screen on Curry. Curry against Edwards. 5 to shoot. Portland with a rebound. Curry looking it over. Parker passes to Jokic. Here's Robinson. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Here's Griffin. And Indiana misses again.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Portland.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce, and boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
That free throw, no good. You see teams in college and high school run a lot more full court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
Pacers trail by 3. There's 1:34 left to play in the half. Love the screen on Curry. Booker against Curry. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Nash. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Trailblazers lead by 3. Now Parker. Got it. Good job in the low post. Parker's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
switch here. Allen's checked in. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Fifth on the list, Indiana.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
"51 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Nash passes to Zubac. Johnson for three. The rebound by Lowry.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing, and it's Portland scoring again.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Outside Booker to win the drought. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Taking a look at Portland, they hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Trailblazers.
Their reserves are playing like starters. A lot of teams are emphasizing depth these days.
So much talent in this league to the point where the spillover G League has some ballers. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Trailblazers lead by 7. So the Trailblazers 5 right now. They've got Nikola Jokic. And it's Marion in at the 3 spot. Ginobili, no good. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Pacers. Dragic outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Tatum. Fires from way outside. Portland with a rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back to you, Brian.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Indiana shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw good from Allen.
Boy, in the era of stretch bigs, guys that can go out to the three-point line and absolutely make shots, I love Jarrett Allen. He is an old school center, folks.
And so he's able to get one of two.
How about Jarrett Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Portland moving it around. Screen by Robinson. Ginobili buries it from three. And it's an 11-point Trailblazer lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Now coming onto the court, your Pacers High School. Come on, everyone, get loud. Now coming onto the court, your Pacers High School. Come on, everyone, get loud.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Nikola Jokic is second.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Robinson on the wing. Parker passes to Jokic. Jokic is doubled. Here's Ginobili, guarded by Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jokic. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards. And then flying high.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Pass to Jokic. Great D that time from Allen.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Tatum, shot is good.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
And here's Robinson, covered by Love. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
In the modern NBA, boy, you hunt down mismatches. That's a size disadvantage, and he takes advantage.
Here's Marion. Pass to Parker. And here's Jokic outside. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards. Dragic outside. Now here's Tatum. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
The Pacers pull it in. Tatum's got his 6th rebound on the night. Love passes to Edwards. Back to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Griffin. Pass to Booker. Back to Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. Here's Zubac. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Al Horford.
How about Zubac making great use of the up fake, get that defender off balance.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
No good on the second free throw. And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional 5s are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
Outside Johnson. The 3 is up. Dives for it. Kept alive by Indiana. Back to Griffin. Here's Nash. And Indiana misses again.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
Lowry outside. Pass to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. For 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Spins. Back to Booker. Zubac with a screen on Curry to the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
Outside Curry from behind the arc. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
he clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Here's Griffin. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Blake Griffin's game is now all about savvy and experience, and he draws the defender into a foul there. Nicely done.
2 shots.
That one's off.
Boy, guys, you have to applaud Blake Griffin's willingness to go from star to role player. There are guys who cannot handle that adjustment, but he has thrived in this new role.
And the second free throw is good.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Lowry, the pass to Kukoc. On the wing, Curry. Here's Kukoc. Pass to Stojakovic. Now Curry. Lowry outside. And it's off from three-point range.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Johnson. Count it. Good.
Well, Johnson isn't just an outside shooter. This guy is a versatile, talented scorer in the paint.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Kukoc. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Curry against Booker. Griffin, a screen on Curry. Goes up from the top of the key. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about who's more physical. And you got to meet them early. Defensive possession. These guys are going to wear down, but we got to make them wear down.
And Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to up the aggressiveness on defense.
Preaching physicality. When you play for Coach Carlisle, you got to bring energy.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Anthony Edwards. Griffin is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Booker in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Outside Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
And he makes a first.
Anthony Edwards is a 3-level scorer. He can beat you in a lot of ways, and he's extremely confident when the game is hanging in the balance.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And both free throws good for Edwards. Portland leading by 4. Parker outside. Outside Robinson. And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Kevin Love's checked in for Griffin.
Now into the lineup for Indiana. Number 42, Kevin Love.
On defense, the Pacers. Here's Ginobili. And a miss there on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Booker, the pass to Edwards. Booker against Parker. 6 to shoot. Now here's Booker. He's guarded closely. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Out to Lowry. And here's Parker. Outside Robinson. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Lowry, no good.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Edwards, a pass to Love. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Ginobili. Parker outside. Here's Robinson. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 8 now. Steps back. Edwards, a pass to Allen. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists tonight.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
It's good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. Spacing the floor. That's his 3rd triple of the game and his 2nd in this half.
Here's Robinson. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. Muscling it up and in. Edwards.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Blazers trail by 4. Here's Ginobili. Shoots over Tatum. Ginobili gets the bucket.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Ginobili. Outside Robinson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Indiana.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Dragic is checked in for Indiana. And both free throws good for Robinson. Pacers leading by 3. Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Parker against Dragic. Robinson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, David Robinson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Good on the second one.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Indiana has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Edwards. There's the triple. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic. Dragic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And a basket by Dragic.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Robinson outside. Tries from 10. Rebounded by Love. Indiana leading by 6. Outside Tatum. Dragic outside. Dragic, a screen on Robinson. Love. And the 3 misses. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Now Robinson. 10-footer is good.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good.
Oh, incredible.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Now Robinson. Using the glass to lay it in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Well, with Jason Tatum, he has deceptive strength, and it allowed him to finish that chance through the foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. One shot. Jason Tatum.
And that one falls for Tatum.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Portland, David Robinson. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws good for Robinson.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Now Love. Outside Edwards. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, it's off! Here's Ginobili, guarded by Edwards. Dragic against Parker. Banks it home. Big shot.
I like how assertive he was, making his presence felt on the interior.
Here's Love. Excellent defense, forcing that big miss. Robinson against Love. Rebounded by Love. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Edwards. Oh, a perfect jumper.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
It is Pacers Nation. Time to be allowed for your Pacers
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Robinson. Here's Ginobili. It's Parker on the attack. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
And the Trailblazers call time here. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. So Indiana wins it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game.
and in the locker room. Each guy is big. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. Tonight, it'll be the Boston Celtics going up against the Memphis Grizzlies. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Frazier is out there with Cooper. Then there's Yao. Then there's Duncan. And it's Wallace in at the 3. You know, when you break down these teams, Greg, they are excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches that they prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
Now here's Duncan. Shoots over Towns, and Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Frazier.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Wallace, the pass to Frazier. And good that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Simmons. The Celtics working the ball around now. And it's Towns missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Wallace outside. Back to Frazier. Here's Duncan. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Ball stolen. Out in his own on the break. Throws down off the coast-to-coast drive.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Simmons. Towns. Wide open. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
And defensively, man, the Celtics sure switch a lot.
Yeah, that strategy is the norm in the NBA. They have versatile defenders that do it, though, and it's still a big part of how they stifle their opponent's three-point shooters.
And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
SGA passes to Simmons. Here's Towns. Doesn't go for him. Duncan with some nice D. Wallace dishes to Frazier. Pass to Duncan. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by SGA. Now Simmons shoots over Frazier and out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Here's a look at the stats for Towns. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 24 per clip, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists. Guys, he's a difference maker off the bench. Steps into that front court and more than holds his own.
He gives them a jolt of energy down low every time he comes into the game. That's something any coach loves to have.
And he uses the glass on the layup.
Out to a hot start, 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's what Jordan does best, an extremely lethal dunker.
Pass to Duncan. And Duncan throws it down hard.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Simmons. Bridges is checked in for the Celtics. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Yao. Definitely not pleased how he played against Philadelphia. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Driving the lane, Cooper kicks to Hibbert. Wallace outside. On the wing, Duncan. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pops it up for Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And any lob to Jordan is about as sure thing as you can get. So athletic for a big with tremendous hands, and big fella knows how to get in prime position for those alley-oop feeds. The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Free throw, no good for Hibbert. Now the Grizzlies are one of 8 remaining teams, Richard, in search of their first NBA championship.
And the closest they've gotten was that grit and grind era when they made it as far as the Western Conference Finals in 2013. But can they get back to that level?
Scott, good.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Caldwell Pope outside. Bridges outside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, coming off a terrific season and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And he was the consummate playmaker last season. Completely unselfish. Always had his head up, looking for the open man. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Dang passes to Weber. So nice passing there by Memphis. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Fox kicks to Caldwell Pope. Bridges sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. Back from outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston. Pass to Dang. Isaac with the steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And you see the quickness of KCP bursting to the rim.
And the Grizzlies with possession. They lead by 4. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Bridges for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
When he's on, the three-pointer can be a real weapon for Bridges.
Pass to Weber. 59 seconds left to play here in the first. Clock at 6. Outside Dang. Oh, good on the 3. Celtics trail by 3. Bridges left side. And he drops it in from the low post. Bridges has got 5.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So we'll see Chris Webber go to the line here. That's on Jonathan Isaac. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Chris Webber at the line for 1.
Weber, no good on the free throws. The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Back to Dang. From outside the arc, Jim Duncan has been on display for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns, De'Aaron Fox out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Simmons in at the 4. That's the Boston 5. Now, here's Anunoby. Fox kicks to Towns. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Towns has got his second basket of the night.
Towns has one of the best three-point strokes of any big man in the league.
Scott finds Duncan. Over Towns. Duncan, so good down low.
And he can be devastating with that little hook shot of his.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, this September, Grizzlies legend Marc Gasol was enshrined in the Basketball Hall of Fame. A 3-time All-Star and Defensive Player of the Year, Marc was acquired in a trade for his brother, Pau Gasol, who was likewise an All-Star with the Grizzlies. Marc, a fixture on and off the court in Memphis. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And here's Duncan after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's SGA. He has 6.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. No good from Duncan.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
He was all alone on that one. SGA's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Celtics. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isola. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Celtics making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Yao checked in for the Grizzlies. Cooper comes in for Scott. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Frazier outside. 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Yao gets the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Celtics trail by 3. SGA looking it over. Anunoby outside. Here's Simmons. Nice defense from Wallace.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Pass to Frazier. Back to Wallace. Now Frazier. Here's Yao. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Outside, Simmons. Towns sets the pick for Simmons. Pass to SGA. Duncan against Jordan. And here's SGA. And Simmons kicks to Anunoby. Towns for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Towns has got 9.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Yao the pass to Duncan. Back to Yao. That's good. And so Duncan with the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
And some changes in for the Celtics. Vucevic comes in for Towns. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Anunoby. Weber, he's checked in for Memphis. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Shot from 12. Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent touch around the rim.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Hesty out. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Vucevic is screen on Cooper. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here now is Weber. He has 6. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Celtics. Caldwell Pope comes in for Simmons.
Substitution on the court.
Frazier outside. Out left to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. Sloan shot is off. Austin's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented, different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
And Vucevic kicks to Isaac. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another. Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Caldwell Pope. Memphis also making some changes. Luol Deng is checked in for Cooper. And it's Scott in for Frazier. SGA from outside. The rebound by Chris Webber. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Deng looking it over. Pass to Webber. Doubled by Fox. Memphis moving it around. Hibbert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. A putback. Vucevic with the rebound. Austin's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Scott. Fox, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
14 feet away. Boston grabs the miss. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Weber. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet.
Assist from
Weber's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
SGA against Scott. SGA kicks to Bridges. Boston again missing. And a close game so far to the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 5. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for it. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Memphis Grizzlies.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Moving on to our next topic. That is more than enough.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Starting the second half, here's Tomas Isilow's foul. They've got Cooper. Wallace is out there with Duncan. Then there's Yao. And it's Frazier in at the point. Shot clock at 5. Duncan right side. Rebound Boston. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jordan sets the pick for SGA. It's stolen by Frazier. And they're on the break. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Here's SGA. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
First free throw is good.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Wallace dishes to Frazier. Here's Yao. Rebound by the Celtics.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with a fadeaway, and look, he paid the price.
SGA against Cooper. Here's SGA. Jordan passes to Towns. Jordan kicks to Towns. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Cooper, the pass to Yao. Shoots over Anunoby. Yao's shot is off.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting 1 of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Gotta pick it up.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Drawing fouls is a skill, and it's one that Shai has mastered.
The Celtics have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
That free throw good from SGA. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And so the timeout here called by Tomas Isilov. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In third, the Grizzlies. Fifth on the list, the Celtics.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint, and that's why you see those outstanding shot blocking numbers.
Here is Frazier. Pass to Duncan. Shoots over Towns, and he can't bank that one in.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only one for the first 5.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back to you.
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Cooper against SGA. Boston, no good that time either.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Frazier kicks to Wallace. Now against Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Yao, the pass to Duncan. A 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Anunoby is screen on Yao. Towns way outside. Can't connect from long distance. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Pass to Wallace. Frazier outside. Now Duncan. Yao in the post. Guarded by Jordan. And Yao gets it to go. Yao's got 8 points.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
All right, fans, give it up for something.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Vucevic checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Bridges comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Fox in for Towns. Luol Deng is checked in for the Grizzlies. Scott comes in for Cooper. Anunoby outside. Fox finds Anunoby. Simmons inside. All of a sudden, Fox no good.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Vucevic against Duncan. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Duncan with that innate ability to shoot the basketball.
Simmons dishes to Vucevic. Simmons looking it over. Back to Vucevic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Scott against Fox. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Vucevic.
Substitution on the court.
Boston on D. It's a 10-point game. Scott against Fox. Scott, good. Scott's got his third basket of the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Pass to Hibbert. And no good that time. Isaac with some nice D. Celtics trail by 12. Back to Fox. Here's Anunoby. Isaac a screen on Weber. And Simmons gets to Isaac. Anunoby has the open look. Boston, no good that time either.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Weber. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. And Boston with the rebound. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. No good from Simmons.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Sloan in the corner. Outside, Scott. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
Good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Hibbert. Wallace comes in for Weber, and it's Frazier in for Luol Deng. Scott hits them both. And so Fox will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 14. Bridges for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges got 8.
The top 2 things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
Frazier the pass to Duncan. And it's sent back by Isaac. Simmons inside. Frazier covering, and Simmons kicks to Bridges. All 3 off the mark. Memphis leading by 11. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Outside, Simmons. Anunoby outside. A pass to Fox. Off target with his 3. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got De'Aaron Fox. Jordan is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Bridges in its small forward. That's the Boston 5. The kick out to Frazier. Duncan with a screen on Fox. Here's Frazier. Oh, Duncan drops the hammer.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass, getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Off target from three-point range. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Frazier dishes to Duncan. Towns with the defensive effort. Celtics shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Fox finds SGA. Corner shot. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. Duncan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Frazier. Wallace dishes to Frazier. Here's Duncan. Duncan with another miss. Celtics trail by 15. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Cooper. Pass to Frazier. Bounce pass Wallace. Yao draws the double. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. 6 to shoot. Frazier with it. Now guarded by Fox. No good from Duncan.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
For 3, Bridges. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got 5 rebounds tonight. Cooper the pass to Frazier. Shoots the 3. Duncan. Here's Yao. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Grizzlies lead by 17. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And Simmons, he's checked in for the Celtics. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Bridges left side. Jordan kicks to Towns. SGA on the wing. Defended by Yao.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Duncan outside. Here's Cooper. Misses the 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Frazier the pass to Yao. Here's Duncan. That shot no good. Towns with the defensive effort.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Timeout called by Coach Isillo. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Austin making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Here's Frazier. Here's Yao. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Yeah, it's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass. Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
SGA from outside. A new 14 for Boston. And that one, good.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Frazier, the pass to Cooper. They double team Young. Duncan outside. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Towns lays it in off the window.
And while they haven't worked it inside as much in the second half as they did earlier, it wouldn't be a bad idea to get back to that strategy.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And he banks the layup in.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Anunoby. Outside, SGA. Towns, a screen on Cooper. Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Yeah, count it.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. It's time now to present our player of the game, Tim Duncan.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just torn them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Duncan with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 18.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Grizzlies.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tim Duncan.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Now here's Simmons. Towns sets the pick for Simmons. The kick out to Anunoby. Misses and the dry spell continues. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Lets it fly from 18. A nice shot by Frazier.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tim Duncan.
first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Rudy Gobert is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Barnes, then it's Asar Thompson, and it's Harden in at the 2.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Outside Harden, this one for 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
A reliable shooter off the catch. Harden with that sweet lefty stroke.
Pass to Robertson. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's Robertson. He had 9 points in his last time out. 4 on the clock. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. Outside Harden. Here's Thompson. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. From deep. And James Harden, another 3. Harden's got 6 points.
And Harden loves flashing his range. And at times like right there, it seems limitless.
Pass to Robertson. Shoots over Barnes. Robertson's shot is off.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Antetokounmpo finds Thompson. On the wing, Harden from downtown, and it's New York with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Robertson. Gasol, a screen on Thompson. Now Gasol, defended by Gobert. Gasol misses.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
They recover it. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. On target from range.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC. Piece by piece.
Now here's Thompson. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
To the left wing. Here's Drexler, defended by Harden. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Outside Barnes. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Yet to see a basket. McHale, pass to Drexler. Over Harden. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
New York trailing. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. We talked about their defensive game plan for Giannis, and he told me the best way to guard Giannis is to keep him out of the paint and force him to be a jump shooter. The only problem is no one's figured out how to do that consistently. Giannis always seems to find a way to impose his will. Brian, back over to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Count that bucket.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Count that one.
He has come out with a scorer's mentality. 4 of 5 to start. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your City Dancer.
here for Oklahoma City. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. 5th, Donovan Clingan.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Thunder with a lead. Over to the wing. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Three-pointer. And Trey Murphy gets a 3.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Legs, talking about Trey Murphy, just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Right wing. Here's Pettit. The Knicks pull it in. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Oh, my. That was a game for the ages. A fierce battle that really could have gone either way. But they were fortunate they pulled it out.
Well, when you pull out a close game like that, it really can do wonders for your confidence.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Alexander Walker, the pass to Williamson, and that one drops for him.
Well, Zion is listed at 6'6", but he plays much bigger than that, and you love the confidence he's showing right now.
Pass to Clingan. Black outside. Now here's Beal. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up. Williams grabs the board.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Alexander Walker with the bucket. It's a tie ball game.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
1:02 left in the first. Beal from outside. No luck on that one. Nice tee from Alexander Walker. And it's Williamson penetrating. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 5 now.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
And there's a pick. Beal from outside. Beal with another miss.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Danley gets the bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
To the inside. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Beal outside. Shot to stop the run. That doesn't go either for Beal.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Here's Williamson. It's deflected. The 3 ball. And that does it for the first quarter. New York out in front. They're up by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
They've got Marc Gasol, and it's Halliburton in at point. That's the group for New York starting the second. Robertson's shot is off.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Outside Harden takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Antetokounmpo with the block. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Thompson. Outside Barnes. Now Harden. Drexler grabs the board. Knicks leading by 5. Here's Robertson. Antetokounmpo covering. Pass to Gasol. Here's Drexler from deep. The shot no good.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Thompson passes to Pettit. And here's Barnes. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Here's McHale. Oh! There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Gobert's checked in.
Number 27, Rudy Gobert.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And that one's good. Gasol.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Points have been hard to come by in this one. Every made basket is huge.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Wizards in Washington. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Gasol, the screen. Halliburton misses. Thunder trail by 5. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now, what a force. Sometimes you just want it a little more.
And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, no easy paths to the rim when Gobert is down low. I mean, he just bats it away with ease.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little free happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it. Let's go.
Changes here for New York. Vanderbilt comes in for Gasol, and it's Alexander Walker in for Halliburton.
Jared Vanderbilt. Nikhil Alexander Walker.
Pass to Robertson. Gobert against Vanderbilt. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Barnes. Thompson outside. Antetokounmpo inside. And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
Off on the first.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
He hits the second from the line.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Vanderbilt. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the line for him here.
Jared Vanderbilt at the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Outside Barnes. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Too much, Giannis.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you, Brian.
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here for Oklahoma City. Klingon, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Trey Murphy comes in for Thompson. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for James Harden. And Black subbed in for Barnes. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Alexander Walker, the pass to Duckworth. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 5-point Knick lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Back to Antetokounmpo. All alone. Stanley grabs a miss. Knicks leading by 5. Down low. Here's Robertson. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Beal. Black outside. 5 on the clock. The Knicks pull it in.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Puts up a 3. Shot that time, not on target. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. 1:49 left to play in the first half. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
And he drops it first. Zion Williamson is checked in for New York. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Beal from outside. To end the drought. Black, no good.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Here's Robertson. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Months worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The Knicks, 4th.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
A minute 15 left in the first half. Headed passes to Black. Beal outside. Shot clock at 5. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
And the shot goes in.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Pass to Pettit. Here's Beal. Can they get it? Knocks down the long J. Beal's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Drexler. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Beal, right side. Nice D from Alexander Walker. The shot off that time. And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the New York Knicks.
Something my partner will appreciate. These guys are living in the paint, and it's going to be hard to move them out of there, Shaq.
Yeah, that's what we call renters' rights. They are holding that lease, baby.
Okay, fellas, now we'll look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
As the reigning three-point expert here on the set, Ernie, I can officially verify any of those guys could win it. Deep pool this year.
Wait. What makes you the expert?
Because I was in the three-point contest. You know that, right?
Oh, that's right. I was there.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you just joined it in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Thunder trail by 10. Taking a look at the Thunder. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's James. The feed! The jam! Giannis!
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Pass to Drexler. He was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. James Harden picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw no good. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big three, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Pass to Harden. Lets the three fly. Fires in the triple. Harden's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Here's Robertson. Here's McHale. Antetokounmpo covering. They set the screen. Here's Drexler. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Ty Drexler at the line. 1 shot.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Barnes passes to Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Friday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Indiana Pacers.
And that game against Sacramento, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling in the full swing of things by then.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Drexler. The baseline J. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Barnes passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, don't let Giannis in.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
Barnes passes to Thompson. Outside Harden. Lets it go from deep. Gasol grabs the board.
Well, after nailing the first three out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well.
To the wing on the left. There's the triple. Thompson pulls it in.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first four has he gotten to go.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Here's Drexler. 14 points for him. Pass to Gasol. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Now Alexander Walker. Here's Robertson. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Alexander Walker. And again, the Knicks missing. Thunder trail by 7. Now here's Harden. He's got 9. Some solid defense from Gasol. Pass to Robertson. Gasol, a screen on Harden. Here's Drexler. Now here's Gasol. On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Thompson. Nice form on the 20-footer. Alexander Walker's got 7 points. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Thunder. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Keep it up for
Checked in for Gasol. Then for Oklahoma City, Klingon. He's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Trey Murphy comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Beal in for Harden. Here's Barnes. Still no points. Jacks up a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. McHale's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Robertson. 9 points in the game. Alexander Walker connects from downtown. Alexander Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Thompson scanning the floor. It's in. Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes being very aggressive right now, keeping up the pressure on that defense.
Over to the left wing. Here's Drexler. 14 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Thunder trail by 10. Pass to Klingon. Outside Barnes. From behind the arc. The Knicks pull it in. Here's Robertson. Defended by Thompson. Here's McHale. Shoots over Beal. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. New York making a switch here. Williamson's checked in.
Zion Williamson.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Beal outside. Let's go with a 3. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 6 assists here tonight.
And what a beautiful shooting stroke. Beal just so fun to watch when he's rolling like that.
No coverage that time. Robertson's got 11 points.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Here's Beal. The rebound by Robertson.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It's his first trip to the line.
Robertson at the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Black's checked in for Oklahoma City. And he makes both free throws.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Lets it fly. And it's New York with a rebound. Gasol's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And 1:01 left in the third. Gasol the screen. Inside. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Gasol's got his second bucket on the night.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And Trey Murphy gets a 3. He's got 6.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Pass to Robertson. Back to Alexander Walker. Now Gasol. Here's McHale. Off target from outside. Black outside. Beyond the arc. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. New York out in front. They're up by 10. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Drexler in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
You're always going to get effort from Gasol. Fantastic at staying after second chance scoring opportunities.
Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Pass to Harden. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Robertson. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
The Thunder making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Here's McHale. Stolen by Harden. It's 2-on-1. Here's Beal. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And you see Beal really applying pressure on the defense.
Beal at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And that is what a combo guard really is in this league. Bradley Beal certainly could score it, but he can also facilitate. He's had an incredible career.
And Beal drops them both. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. And here's Alexander Walker. Gasol, a screen on Beal. To the middle. Clock at 6. And that one's good. Gasol.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Barnes passes to Harden. Off target with the 3.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Gasol. Outside, Alexander Walker. Offline with a 3. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 9-point game. And it's New York with a rebound. Drexler's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Pass to Robertson. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Well, Barnes is a point forward with a wingspan of 7 feet 3 inches, so he is always a threat to send it back in your face.
New York leading by 9. Right side, Alexander Walker. Out to the right wing. From the arc. And again, the Knicks missing. The Thunder have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Outside Harden. Pass to Barnes. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And another miss by Oklahoma City. New York has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Robertson. Here's Drexler. New York again can't hit.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside Harden to stop the drought. Here's Gobert. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. in for Beal. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team, and coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Drexler, defended by Harden. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
First team foul. Clyde Drexler at the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And after not a single trip to the line in the first half, he's starting to get the whistle now.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Antetokounmpo outside to the inside. Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Here's Drexler, and the Knicks miss again.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the paint, tipped. Thompson outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Barnes, no good. New York leading by 7. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gasol. Shoots over Thompson, and that one's good. Gasol.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Pass to Harden, fires the three. The 3 ball is down.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his 3rd of the half.
There's a screen. Another chance, and up and in on the layup.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Now here's Harden, covered by Alexander Walker. Unloads. He drills the wide-open jumper.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Here's Robertson. Gasol, the screen. Puts it up from 17. It's cleared away by Thompson. Thunder trail by 6. Now Harden. Another shot. Yes, sir. It's the jumper.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Gasol, a screen on Thompson. Here he goes. Yes, sir! Make it in the layup.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Oh, no good on the layup. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Those are the type of turnovers that kill you. Just an unforced error.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game.
Well, that's just a clutch shot from Barnes, and it's what his team expects from him in these moments.
And 1:01 left in the final quarter. Here's Drexler, defended by Harden.
James Harden, fourth personal foul, second team foul. Clyde Drexler at the line, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Adding these extra points is a huge difference this late in the game.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout, and Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Now here's Harden, covered by Alexander Walker. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Harden, he's off from 3. Stolen by Thompson.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
Gobert with the double. Outside, Alexander Walker.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Nickeil Alexander Walker at the line, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, you're going to have to play this out. Take pride in every possession because they are critical at this point.
Asar Thompson, cash from downtown. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game, and so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
At the line, 2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. Antetokounmpo! And so it's New York winning this one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.